Outside. Did you hear me? Hello. How's it going, everyone? Yes. Loot Reborn is the dumbest name imaginable. Yeah, I'm not happy with the season theme reveal so far myself, but I guess let's see what they say tomorrow. Yo, Sorrow Twist Words, thanks for the sub, by the way. Welcome, guys. We have some work to do. A lot of work to do, actually. I started working on some planners yesterday already. We did a barrage build, rapid fire, twisting blades. I guess we're gonna do a few more of the rogue stuff. And then we're gonna see about the other classes. Prepare to fight side by side with the Iron Wolves. Yeah, it kind of sounds like we're gonna get like mercenaries again or something like that, so maybe there's actually more to the season theme than we think. But we'll see, I guess. Hello, Rob Stark. Hello, man, by the way. Okay, so which of the builds do we have here that I played and haven't finished yet? So here's our list. What it cost us? I will do a stock builds, yeah. I wanted to make... I have those three here. Frozen Orb, Incinerate. Okay, Incinerate, I'm not sure about that one. I guess Incinerate will remain something of a meme. It kind of works, but I'm not sure if I really want to dive too deep on this. Although it's like pretty similar to the Firebolt build. They're pretty similar anyway. So if I make this one, I might do the Incinerate as well. Just from, you know, 90% copy paste basically. We could do the Frozen Orb build though, because that's basically the main build for the Sorcs this season, I guess. So I already have this, yeah. But I need to... update a bunch of things here. So one thing I learned is that all this like hit stacking I was doing was not really all that helpful. For example, here I have Fortune Aspect on the boots. We might just do Azos there or something, for example. Let me see a little bit. How's this looking? Okay. This was Frozen Orb and Firebolt enchant. You have the vulnerable stuff. You have Teleport. You have Flame Shield. Enemies are stunned for 3 seconds and your next skills are guaranteed critical strike. I wonder if that works with like Meteor Shower with the helm. And all of them are crits, so we're kinda nice. Has 3 hangs and glass cannon. I think precision magic is still okay. We have the ice blades. We have Tarasha ring. We have 3 different elements. Icy whale. Devouring. Don't need Fisher Breeze. All of this is fine. And we could replace Inferno with Frost Nova if we want, but that's pretty overkill. And other than that, there's not really anything else. I mean, what else could we do? There's like a lightning spear, which will give us this damage reduction. It's 25% damage reduction for 5 seconds. And we only have ice blades on the bar. I guess it's okay. Stun so 2 seconds. I think the Inferno is fine. I like that Inferno. What about Flurry Rogue in Season 4? I'm not expecting all too much. The only thing I played the Flurry in this PTR was the grenade stuff. This was like my first build actually. I did like a Flurry grenade build. And that is definitely one of the weakest archetypes on Rogue. I think if you want to play Flurry, you forget about the grenades and just go play like a Poison Flurry build or something. And that's gonna be okay. But it's gonna have like the same old problem, which is boss damage. So I guess you have to wait and see like how good will Elemental Surge still be. Need a third Hydra point for burning. No, you don't when you have Fireball enchant. Don't know if the LA damage from Frozen Orbs procs on Tempers are better. Well, pre-nerf, Elemental Surge is the best for almost every single build in the game. But they're gonna nerf it heavily, so I wouldn't really expect that it's gonna remain better than, you know, something like Chance to Cast twice and stuff. Why not 5 out of 5 Flame Shields? Well, it barely does anything. What do you want with it? I mean, you get like, I think like a half second extra or something. Doesn't even reduce the cooldown. Yeah, it's kind of whatever, I think. I mean, you could go for the burn radius and the heal. But, yeah, I don't know. You're generally protected by barriers. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cooldowns on a bar. So you always have like protection up and you have pots. So I think you don't need the healing. No need for enchanted Hydra cast, but burning. Yeah, I was actually trying this. Like, that's actually how I did this initially with Summoned Hydra, with the burn. But then I realized that there's just nothing really to put in this enchant slot. I mean, what do you want to put here that is like good in any way? I guess you can do Ice Blaze enchant. So as far as I know, there are 2 separate caps of 3 for Ice Blades. Like 3 self-casted and 3 Ice Blades enchants. So you could get 3 more Ice Blades maybe. Up to 3 more, I guess. So this could be something. And then you can just go to burn on the Hydra. I mean, you can do that, and this is just 1 extra point. Nova wrote this somewhere. Let me try to find this. Was this on the Maxwell Discord? Ah, here. Okay, maximum is 3, Shatter of Ice Blades you cast mainly. Enchant can produce another 3 Ice Blades, okay. So you can have 3 Ice Blades from either the Amulet or from self-casts, and 3 from the enchant. So this makes the enchant probably somewhat worth it. We can do the enchant. Just need to get 1 point somewhere. We can do kind of like mana shield, but also like align the elements. Yo, J Rockets, thanks for 200 bits, man. Are you still playing Glass Cannon in pit builds? No, it's the reverse now. Like in current season you can play Glass Cannon like everywhere because there's nothing really threatening in the game. But in pit it's the reverse. You're gonna go build all the defense first, and then you think about where you can maybe squeeze out more damage. So all of my Paragon setups, everything is gonna be like as defensive as can be. And then you can still, you know, maybe tweak some stuff later. But realistically, I guess dying is gonna be the main issue. So you always want to build as defensive as you can, basically, without giving up like major damage bonuses. Should use the lightning ulti. Yeah, I guess you can use unstable currents. I didn't do that on the PTR, but I guess it's actually not such a bad idea. Just to get a bunch more random lightning spears, and you also have 25% attack speed. The question is that cap 1 or cap 2? Let's see. And so Currents is cap 2, so it's actually kind of nice. How much is that? 25? I mean, you could actually get to the point where you straight up just run overflowing energy or something. And you get more teleports and more unstable currents. Like, Avalanche is not even that crazy good. Frostgills have a 10% chance to make a next cast, costing no mana, deal 45% increased damage, chances doubled against the vulnerable. And this thing has 4% lucky hit. It was proccing somewhat regularly because I think the frozen orbs from your summons also trigger it. Let me check that. How often does this actually trigger? Like, if you go the unstable currents route, then you can go overflowing, or you can just go Reverse Mastery. Reverse Mastery is also pretty powerful. It's 25% close damage reduction, which is pretty decent. And you could even run the aspect for it. Here, I found it. Okay, let's check this out. I mean, the thing is that it's likely they're gonna cap something somewhere. That's the thing, like, you know, Frozen Orb will get nerfed. The question is how. Will they cap Conjuration Mastery? Will they cap the Fractured Winterglass somehow? Will they just reduce the chances on Fractured Winterglass? But yeah, something will get nerfed for sure. The question is what will get nerfed. And if they nerf, for example, the maximum amount of Conjuration Mastery stacks you can have, or if they nerf the maximum amounts of Conjurations you can have out, like, you know, for example, they might just limit Lightning Spears now as well. Like, there's a limit to Hydras, there's a limit to Ice Blades, there's no limit to Lightning Spears. Maybe they're gonna limit Lightning Spears, for example. Okay, let's see, okay, I actually get a lot of Avalanche procs if you look at this. Yeah, this is on the right click, you can see it, how often it triggers. It's like all the time. The thing is, we don't really care too much about it, right? Because there's only like one Frozen Orb that I cast sometimes, versus like the other 5 Frozen Orb that fly out every second. So do we really care about Avalanche? Let's say 1 in 5 Frozen Orbs is buffed. So 1 in 5 Frozen Orbs does 45% extra damage and costs no mana. Let's say the mana is irrelevant. So we have something like a around 10% damage buff from Avalanche. And that's probably being optimistic. Even post-nerf. Triple Woody. What about Meteor builds? I hadn't actually played it on the PTR, unfortunately. Didn't have enough time. But I will try to Theorycraft one. It's actually something I can still try on the live patch. I'll think about it. I wanted to do that on live patch, but I didn't do it. I have a good helm though. I found a really good helm on Season 3. So I could try a little bit. I seem to be more worried about Barb than Sorc. I know Frozen Orb will get nerfed. Yeah, the thing is, it's like too many Frozen Orbs. Like, it's not necessarily like a super OP build, but it's too many Frozen Orbs, man. You don't see shit, and it's just like too crazy, I think. So that alone will make it be nerfed, I think. Now, single target, I start getting into trouble a little bit though, even with like 15 stacks on Conjuration Mastery. But my Avalanche is also not proccing at all here. Yeah, so maybe Unstable Currents is actually the way. Let me check how much am I using this Inferno here. Oh, this is actually the recording I did for a video. This is not the actual footage. I just realized. Where's my Frozen Orb? Here. So let's check this out a little bit. Like, how often do you use Inferno? First of all, here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times in a run. In a around 3-minute run. Now, how useful is it? So we pulled them slightly together, which basically did nothing here. Here's another one. Kind of useless pull as well. This was a nice pull though. Clumped him up really nicely. That's also a good one. Okay, here. Yeah, this pull basically did nothing because they were already unstoppable. Using Inferno well is kind of tough, man. Maybe Unstable Currents is actually the way, just to get like extra random bullshit. You could even like include like charged bolts then for damage reduction and stuff like that. So another round here. Let's see this one. So this was a pretty nice pull there, but there was a champion behind the pack and I didn't get a champion, so I was kind of scuffed. And then there was another champion there and F. So kind of useless. Can I deactivate this bar? So this. The funny thing is these guys are already like 80% and frozen before I ever see them. Because my lightning spears just fly off. What the fuck, man? Okay, this Inferno did literally nothing. I mean, if you really want, you can just go Deep Freeze. It's also not terrible for the pit bosses. You can like kind of rotate, Flame Shield, Deep Freeze, another Flame Shield. Did I see a Rob's Whirlwind build for Barb? Well, I did not actually, because all you see is Dust Devils. And I mean, that is obviously getting nerfed very hard. Inferno's nice with Shatter. Yeah, I was actually trying Shatter briefly, but I was not impressed by it. Like, compared to AoZ, I mean, okay, if you get to a scenario where we actually do like 10-minute runs, and monsters are like extremely tanky, like in AoZ, Shatter was like the king in AoZ, basically. Because he's like grouped them up, did like a nice pop, and he could just like obliterate packs. So Shatter is always a good option. But in general, I think this build's problem will be the bosses, if anything. This is like a very squishy boss here, for example, it already takes like half a minute. Because he already scales so hard in AoE damage, like you don't really need to go Shatter, I think. Even though you freeze everything. So optimizing boss damage is the way, I'd say, and in this case, Unstable Currents is really good. We could try to like include Unstable Current stuff. So I can do this. So 20 close reduction. Did they ever bug fix this, by the way? Or is it still additive damage? I think it's still additive, right? It's only damage reduction, really. But maybe the overflowing energy. And I guess we want to do 1, 2, 3. Well, so the current active Crackling energy pulses fast and costs no charges. So we do this. Need 1 point for that. So I guess it's time to start removing something here. Save. Now how do we do a crackle here? So we can Critical strikes with shock skills have a chance to form crackling energy. What else can we do to crackle? So there's this for the crackle. It also forms a crackling energy for each enemy it hits up to 3. I mean, the 30% damage reduction is kind of nice though. That's an easy way to get crackle. Need to test every conjuration type one by one to see which really gives the most stacks. I mean, it's pretty simple, no? You can have 6 ice blades, you can have 2 hydras, and then everything else comes from lightning spears. And if you have like 20 stacks of conjuration mastery, that means you have like 12 plus lightning spears. Like these lightning spears are the most. The question is, are the lightning spears also proccing the most frozen orbs? The answer to that is probably no. 6 hydras. I'd rather get 6 hydras. Okay, 26 of conjuration. Yeah, I mean, if you have a big pull and the pull doesn't immediately die, then you get a lot of conjuration stacks, that's for sure. I'm pretty sure I gotta nerf this passive though, by the way. Yo, Maddie, I saw that you have trouble joining the Discord. It doesn't do anything, you click finish. I'm not sure what's going on there. Anyone else had an issue that I can't join Discord? Free from the skill and the enchant. Yeah, okay, you're not gonna use the Hydra enchant though. You just spend 200 mana. I mean, okay, you can spend mana relatively fast, I guess. Frozen Orb costs 40. If you have 0 cost reduction, let's say you on average spam like 2 Frozen Orbs a second. That's 80 per second. So you still need 2.5 seconds to trigger one of those Hydras for 6 seconds. Which is like slightly longer with the aspect. But then you give up an aspect, which is, I suppose, Stormswell or Conceded. So you also lose 25% overall DPS. Yeah, no way. I don't think this is gonna happen. What is the neck? That's the new one for Frozen Orb. Ah, nice, Maddie. Welcome. Yeah, I don't really trust this Hydra aspect and Hydra enchant. I mean, first of all, you'd also lose free ice. Like, you lose free ice blades if you do this. And you gain maybe 2 free Hydras most of the time. But you also have to see these Hydras are not mobile. Like, most of the time it's gonna blast, you know, forward and, you know, you don't fight something for a while. Maybe the boss. Okay, it helps with the boss, I suppose. Probably a bit more than Ice Blades actually would. But Ice Blades also help with the cooldown here. So the one difficult thing to figure out right now is like, how do we get Crackling energy in this setup? Cast a random core, conjuration, or mastery skill. So this means either this, or this. So there's 4 different options. I guess they have equal weight, right? So 1 in 4 Frozen Orbs I do is going to be a Lightning Spear. So how long does this last? It lasts 10 seconds. Let's say I cast 2 Frozen Orbs per second, so I get 5 Lightning Spears through the duration of Unstable Currents. Is that worth it? It's also 25% attack speed. I guess 5 Lightning Spears are kind of worth it. But I still need to get Crackle somehow, so this would probably be this. So I guess this means that we are entirely sustaining our Unstable Currents with Static Discharge. Is that realistic? Arclash. No, we're not doing Arclash, yeah. I need a full ball lighting build. Currents gives more than 5 stacks. Yeah, I mean, you have to see that ball lighting has a way faster cast animation than Frozen Orb. And also you're gonna be moving a lot, you know? It's not like you just stand there and cast ball lightnings or cast Frozen Orbs. So yeah, of course, if you have full attack speed and have like kind of 50% attack speed and you spam Frozen Orbs, then maybe you do like 3 per second, maybe even 4 per second. But you don't really do that. You have to dodge, you have to run. So I think like 2 per second on average is somewhat realistic, maybe sometimes more. I do like a nice nuke on like, you know, staggered boss or something. Like the question is just, is this enough to kind of sustain Crackling energy? I mean, we will have a lot of Ice Blades out, which is good. Career strikes of shock skills. Like a hit chance is 5%, man. Wow. Now, how much does the Blinding Spear hit in the first place? It must be quite a lot, actually. Since they're casting all these Frozen Orbs, right? 100% chance to launch a Frozen Orb with nearby enemies. So if my lucky hit, I had something like maybe 200% lucky hit, so this is like 10% chance on hit to cast a Frozen Orb. Let's try to see this again. Jewels for the Vault Stay? Nope. Too many defenses on the bar, just take Veers and you see with Arclash and GG. Yeah, I don't think this is how Season 4 works, especially not on a Frozen Orb build. Like, almost everything in here one-shots you. If you don't have your barriers up or your flame shield up or something. But yeah, I guess you could play with Arclash, actually. Wait a minute. I guess technically you could do that, right? You can just, like, not cast Frozen Orbs. It's kind of weird to think about. You can just not cast Frozen Orbs and just entirely sustain your conjurations with, like, something like Arclash. Proccing Lightning Spears, proccing Frozen Orbs, proccing your other conjurations. Which sounds completely stupid, actually. I don't think it's necessarily better than also spamming. I mean, spamming Frozen Orbs is still a non-significant, a non-insignificant amount of Frozen Orbs. Like, you see how fast I'm casting, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So yeah, I think something like 2, 3 Frozen Orbs per second is really realistic. And not really bad compared to what the conjurations do. So I think just spamming Arclash is not very competitive with this. And Arclash doesn't help that much with the cooldown resets, does it? How much does it do? 0.25? 0.15. Hitting a stunned enemy with Arclash reduces the cooldown by 0.15. And this is once per attack, right? I'm not sure if the double swipe works with this. But I think it doesn't scale with monster count, right? Does it scale with the amount of monsters? I thought it's only once. Yeah, that seems kind of awful. You also have to play melee suddenly, which is also kind of dangerous. Like, which skill would you even remove, yeah? For Arclash. I guess Ice Armor is the only realistic option. But then you also have, like, we lose, like, a pretty good cooldown here. Ice Armor is really powerful. It's near invincibility for 6 seconds. Actually longer. Plus 25%, so it's 7.5 seconds. Like, Ice Armor is really powerful as a defensive tool. I don't think I'm gonna do this Arclash stuff. I don't like it. I actually just realized, wait a minute. If you do this unstable current strat, you don't actually get the lightning procs if you don't use the lightning skill, right? Oh, fuck. I forgot about that. So yeah, in that case, it's kind of problematic. We don't actually trigger anything if we don't use Arclash. I need to cast the shock skill. Can use ball lightning, which I cast frozen orbs. Casting ball lightning so I can do the ball lightning build. Use the necklace for enchants firebolt on frozen orb. Nah. I mean, casting ball lightning might be an option instead of Arclash. But it's kind of the same problem. You're gonna be in melee. You're not really playing a frozen orb build anymore. Like, I don't really like it. Honestly, I might just do something like Shatter, remove this here, and be done with it. And we just take Unstable Currents sometimes to have like a long cooldown that procs a bunch of Ice Blades and gives us 25% attack speed. So it helps side with single target. We don't have like any single target help from the key passive, but it's not really much anyway from overflowing energy. Neither is this. So maybe Shatter is just the way then. Yeah, I can have 3 Ice Blades from Self-Cast plus Amulet, and you can have 3 Ice Blades from the enchant. We're spamming ball lighting at range just to get the procs. Yeah, I mean, this might work in like the PTR scenario where Pit 200 was extremely easy. But if you imagine that monster's gonna have like, let's say 1000 times more HP than what they had, potentially, if they actually make it like an infinite system, for example, like what would actually help us to go furthest? When everything one-shots us and is invincible to kill, like what will go the furthest? And I think spamming your own frozen orbs is probably the best in that case. Because the own frozen orbs that he casts are still a pretty significant amount of frozen orbs. It's probably like half of them, I would say. Especially if they nerf it a little bit. I think your own frozen orbs are gonna be like something like half of the total casts. And if those are half of your total casts, you have to cast them. You can't just go like Arclash and hope for the best or Ball Lightning. So if you want better mana management, you can go Avalanche, and otherwise you can go Shatter. I tried Shatter a little bit, actually. Let's see if we can find that. I wasn't really too impressed by it, but I think in a scenario where everything is like really, really tanky, Shatter is probably really good. Let's see what we have here as a key passive. Am I scrolling down there? Come on. Just like changing some of the Paragon boards. Come on. Trying Frost Nova. Doing some weird testing. Ah, they changed Frost Nova. What was that actually again? Frost Nova against dodge chance. Ah, that's what I tested. It's kind of nice, the dodge stuff. Man, I never scroll down to the key passive, come on. Trying to find a moment where I did that. At some point, mobs get unstoppable. Now, elites get unstoppable after 5 seconds of being CC'd. And then unstoppable for 8 seconds. But all monsters is like around 10 seconds before they get unstoppable. So yeah, in a world where you do like 10-minute pit runs flat, with let's say like a 3-minute boss fight and like 7 minutes run, you will absolutely have monsters that become unstoppable at least once or twice before they die, because the run is just so slow. So I have to deal with unstoppable monsters as well, and this also means like you can't just like throw out your defenses on your build and stuff. You need to have defenses to survive the unsolvable phases. Come on, go down. Oh. Yeah, okay, we have Avalanche in this. Oh, maybe at the start of the video again, fuck. I remember I was trying Shatter at some point, but I'm not sure which run it was in particular. I think I remember like a forest map that I played in the pit where I was trying it. Was it this? Oh, yeah, anyway. I think Shatter could be really nice. After freeze expires, enemies explode for 25% of the damage they dealt to them while frozen. And that is pretty good. Like, especially because in the pit, like, most of the elite packs are actually like, kind of clumped up a lot. The thing is, it felt really awkward. I think I also tried this with Incinerate build, actually. I think on Incinerate build, I think it doesn't work with dots. I think that's also a reason why it felt so bad. But I'm not sure if Shatter works with like the damage that the frozen orbs do that come from your conjurations. Maybe it only works for your own damage, and then it's also kind of bad. Does it explode if you die while frozen? I think so. Or is that from the aspect? There's an aspect for that. Shatter. Explosions deal increased damage. I think they shatter when they die. And I assume they also shatter when they become unstoppable. Maybe this is better. Let me check. It's not even here in cap 2, it's in the cap 1, right? Ancient Flame. Yeah, yikes. That is the one, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is unusable. Even for fire builds, it's actually unusable now. Because you have just capped attack speed anyway. Like, it's in cap 1. So it's completely pointless. Ancient Flame aspect now. For some reason it's in cap 1 and not in cap 2. If it was here, I would say, yeah, we could think about it. On the other hand, you don't really need that much attack speed. Like, you're gonna get your 100% from gear, and then maybe unstable currents. And that's okay. Ah, fuck it, let's just do Avalanche. We'll see. Maybe I'll just switch this to Shatter. Like, all these key passes are kind of like whatever, I feel, man. Could even run the Veers for the close damage reduction if you want. And also these ultimates are kind of whatever. There's like no other skill I really want to put here. Like, if you really want, you could actually do a Lightning Spear, man. And then just be done with it. Do we care about this, actually? Lightning Spear stuns. I don't think we care, even. It's just 2 points that we're wasting there, I think. I can do this, yeah. At least like this, you can like cast an extra conjuration on demand. And that also gives us the 5 seconds damage reduction here, so maybe let's do this. Yo, Mr. Crumpet, thanks for the prime, by the way. What ultimate in the game is S tier? Probably Petrify. What is like a good ultimate on our classes as well? Wrath the Berserker is probably the best ultimate overall. Because it's, I guess, bugged. And they've never fixed it so far. But basically, on Barb, if you use Wrath the Berserker, you can get this like 100 Fury spend effect. And then as long as your Berserk never drops, you always have this 100% extra Berserking bonus. Even when it's down. I guess Wrath the Berserker. Can use the aspect of 40% more damage on mobs that are unstoppable. Yeah, I could do that. The thing is, I don't think you really want to fight monsters that are unstoppable. I mean, you lose a lot of bonuses. Yeah, we lose 18% here. What else? We lose a little bit there. Because if they're not ground controlled. So we're losing something like around 30%. Otherwise, it's not healthy. Okay, what about the Paragons? Oh, Napster. How am I feeling for Rogues? I'm feeling good about them, but they're probably the weakest class. Okay, all of these modifiers will still work, I guess. Control won't work, so this is like roughly 50% multiplier now. And some damage for crowd controlled. Okay, any legendary nodes here? Vulnerable, this is fine. Double if enemy is frozen. So let's say 70% damage bonus missing. Okay, I think it's manageable actually. What about his, yeah? This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Yeah, maybe you would actually go with Exploiter aspect now, I'd say. Instead of Fortune, you go Exploiter. What else can you put on the boots, first of all? There's Concussive Strikes. Which is also not the worst, really. Some damage aspects on the boots. Maybe it's got Concussive Strikes, actually, instead of... I think you generally still want to try to nuke enemies when they are CCable. You know who Joanna is? Yeah, I know Joanna, of course. F. I think that will give us something better than we TB returns faster. Well, in the data mine we actually have Twisting Blades effect, but this is also not really good, I guess. I guess it means that the target that is impaled takes extra damage. One idea I had is when you stack enough CDR and ranks on DB, get to 3 seconds cooldown on teleport for perma 30% DR. Yeah, it's not really required, I would say. You don't need to have perma shimmering teleport. I mean, it's nice to have very low cooldown on teleport, but for like high pits, you don't really teleport that much. You know, you play it a bit more carefully. And going all in on teleport is something for speed farming. But yeah, otherwise, bounding conduit and stuff is definitely nice. Stream still going. Wait, what? It was streaming? Oh, I think it was like always like streaming the old runs or something I was doing, right? It wasn't actually streaming, I think. I think I saw that once. What if we do something like a good old flicker step action? Nah. Casting skill has a 30% chance to cast a non-mobility, non-ultimate skill. Has a chance to restore resource. Wall, movement, close. Wait, why are there two different ones? They're actually the same. Sus. Maybe he's gonna go for Asus Heirloom. It's a bunch of extra damage as well. But we can also get a lot of really nice stuff. Actually, wait a minute. We do get movement speed, yeah. 5% movement speed. So we actually have perma movement speed cap, let's say, under normal circumstances, which means we don't need so much movement speed on the boots. And Asus Heirloom gives us straight up 30% extra crit. And 30% extra crit is like 15% DPS. So any other crit synergies? A little bit, I guess, like Destruction Glyph, for example, but it's not really a problem to stack it. What else can we temper? Yeah, we don't need resists. We don't need mana per second. We don't need any of those skills. There's like dodge, life, armor, speed. That's basically it. Teleport, cooldown reduction. Yeah, I think Asus might not be bad. And also helps more with the bosses. Like Concussive Strikes is nice and all, but maybe let's go Asus. Good old Asus Heirloom. And that's it. This implicit completely pointless, man. But okay. I guess we won't need any resistances here on this build. So I could even do something like dodge chance. Fireball, frostballs. Maybe instead of just rolling some dodge is actually not a bad idea. Or int. Int is damage as well. Let me temper. Chill, slow, potency. Frost Nova cooldown reduction. That's a lot of cooldown reduction, man. There's a warmth, which is kind of nice, actually. Could do an armor thing. Maybe we would, actually. Something like this. We can do like all the CCs here. We're already freezing everything, so we can just do like a slow immobilize, stun, freeze, etc. Just to like Omega CC stuff. Maybe just go for life. Get with defense here. Wait, do these actually still exist? These potion implicits? I think they don't exist anymore, right? I think they're gone. Not sure. I think they're gone. Ice Heart Brace, you say? What are we going to do with Ice Heart Brace? Enemies that die while frozen have a chance to unleash a Frost Nova. Life, damage to frozen, damage reduction, freeze duration. That doesn't seem very useful, honestly. It's not like we are having trouble freezing stuff, you know, everything is instantly frozen anyway. Like, what are you gonna do with that? Like, stuff is even frozen off-screen before I ever arrive, you know, we actually freeze too much. So, monsters are getting unstoppable already. Okay, we do frozen up here. Boom, boom. Wait, why is this only 8 ranks? Oh, was this also bugged? Only 3? Wait. Seems so. Okay. Anyway. I guess attack speed, crit. Anything else you want to put here? Chance to make vulnerable, primary resource. No, let's just do this. Maybe you want actually... I want some lucky hit as well, but I guess attack speed is probably better. So now I guess you want cold damage, right? So we can stack Frigid Fate. So we have 17% already, want to get to 30. The amount of bonus cold damage we have, okay. Let's try it. much armor does this have? 7.1. Conjuration, Hydra. So cold is 80%, that's not bad. Let's just take it. Stun. Let's put it slow. Okay, we need not that much actually, right? 10%. So this thing alone gives us 80%. So 8% of this. So you just need one more, and that's it. So maybe I can actually like remove some stuff here on the Paragons. I need to see if I reassign a few points. If I got a lot of like, you know, rare buffing glyphs here and stuff like that, non-physical damage. Maybe gonna tweak this a little bit. Check Paragon, 7 boards. What do we have here? We have 6. We can compare. I might also go for 7 actually. What is this? For some reason the glyphs are not loading properly. Okay, Mentalist, Reinforced, Enchanter. Flame Feeder. Destruction, Imbiber. Yeah, Imbiber is pretty shit, I think. Like the secondary does nothing and the primary does almost nothing. I think otherwise you probably have the same glyphs. Now I have control as well. And I have reinforced. I have that too, okay. Yeah, Imbiber I would never use in 2024. That is not a glyph. Like you're gonna have like, you know, 1000, 1500%. Yeah, and like in some builds even more than that, like additive damage. Like Imbiber does literally nothing. Even if you fully stack it, it's not even crazy. Okay, most of it seems like somewhat similar. Yeah, I'm gonna check the Paragon again in a moment. Okay, let's do int life. Did I have a mana per second roll? Do we need a mana per second roll? The baseline is 10 per second, right? Stats +1, ring +1. This is a resource gen, I guess. And stats, I guess, is also willpower. So we have 13 for some reason. And then we get 10% mana regeneration for each active conjuration. So that is quite a lot. Let's say we have 15 stacks, that's 150% extra. So we have, it's like +20. So we have 33 mana per second. I guess you want to put like a mana roll somewhere, just to like make this more smooth. Oh, there's also stuff like this here. Teleport, defensive skills. Maybe want to get ranks to defensive skills, honestly. What does ice armor ranks do exactly? 33% of your base life. Oh, it scales of base life? Wait, that doesn't seem right. It says 6000, which is actually my maximum life. Does it scale of base or of maximum? I always thought it's maximum. Oh, we also have another 30% multiplier there. That's also pretty nice, actually. Reduce the cooldown by 2 seconds, so 50 mana. But you also have this 15% extra damage there, which is kind of big. So it's actually like an offensive power. The max barrier is equal to your max life. Okay. Yeah, 5% of your damage dealt is added to its barrier. So I guess it starts very small, but then you can ramp it up. Okay, that should be basically instantly ramped up, so there's like not really a high risk of losing the barrier instantly or something, especially when you have protection as well. Okay, it's fine. So I don't really need the ranks there. It would be kind of nice to have like extra flame shield ranks and extra teleport ranks and stuff. So we could do that if you want. Ranks to defensive skills. Let's do this. Four ranks. Let's do 1-1-1, whatever. And don't need res. So here you can do an armor. If you do like a 21% armor roll, that's like 1500 armor. Dodge. We have slow, we have stun. Let's do immobilize. Okay, one cooldown. One lucky hit, I'd say. Hydra, Ice Blade, Lightning Spear, Conjuration, all of that is kind of whatever. So maybe just armor. How much int does this have? Quite low int, actually. But I can still put more. Dodge. Okay, what was the last thing missing? Slow, immobilize, stun, freeze. Freeze duration. Barrier. Maybe I'm just gonna put like something like a barrier generation there. It's not bad. If that actually works, I think they fixed it, right? I think it works with protection and all that. So it's actually kind of nice to have barrier generation. Just more shields. So that's really powerful. I'm gonna take it. Maybe even a second one here instead of the immobilize. Do something like this here. So I just slow. It was done. Yo, Condes, thanks for 1 year, man. Appreciate that. How are you doing? What am I running first? Might do Rogue. I'm not 100% decided yet. Like, if Rogue doesn't turn out to be, like, strong enough to raise, then I will not play Rogue, I think, for the start. But I really want to play Rogue, actually, since there's, like, so many cool changes and stuff. Yeah, are we gonna hit the attack speed cap, actually, on this build? I don't think so, right? We don't have enough. Maybe. Let's see. And... okay, Frozen Orb cast twice. Maybe we actually want this, I guess. We can't even hit 100% like this. Okay, we can do cold damage. We don't need vuln damage, right? For Paragons? No, we just need cold. Okay. Frozen Orb. Triple. More cold damage. Now what do we do here? There's crit, cooldown, attack speed, lucky hits. I think kind of want cooldown here, right? But I want this as a greater maybe. So now we have 80% attack speed bonus. Okay, we're actually gonna be fine with the attack speed. Gonna do something like this. Basshead must be happy. Yeah. Flying Tarasha, should we take extra element damage? Like poison or shatter? I mean, on the PTR, that was definitely the best option, but Elemental Surge is gonna get obliterated, I think. And in that case, you basically get nothing out of it. Let's just assume you get nothing out of it besides the Tarasha stack. And in that case, yeah, I mean, this is like twice as good compared to a Tarasha stack or so. It's more than twice as good, actually. So, the Frozen Off thing. Okay, so how's this looking actually with my res? Do we put diamonds? I guess we can put diamonds. They said they increased diamond all res, which right now is 6. So it gives the total of 30. I guess they're gonna buff it to 8, I would imagine. So it gives 40. And this as the individual, it gives 45. It's just the diamonds. This is all res as well. It's just a fire that's a bit higher. Okay, we can get more attack speed if you want. We can get more int, life. Okay, hit, one. I actually have to check if something like Vuln is actually better than, or like crit damage even. Might actually be better than crit chance. Or int. We have to go for resource, right? Okay, so what do we do? Ice Blades cooldown reduction, Lightning Spear cooldown reduction, Vibrating Conduit, Frigid Breeze, Fiery Surge. Damn, there's 30% Inferno cooldown reduction. Wait a minute. How much is that stacked? You can get to like a third of its normal cooldown. That's insane. What? You can have like a 15 seconds base cooldown. And then like a bit of cooldown reduction, like 10 seconds. What the hell? That's kind of crazy. Unstable currents as well. I can get 21 there. So it's like half. Damn. So I can get this down to like 35 seconds. It's like super easy to have like permanent unstable currents. Do something like that. Didn't realize it's a thing. So I could do something like the cooldown reduction here for Ice Blades or Lightning Spear. Which is somewhat cool. Or Resource Generation. Resource Generation would help a little bit, I suppose, with like spamming our orbs on bosses. Something like this, maybe. Hello, Kirill. Yeah, would Inferno be a viable build? Like, damage ultimates are usually not viable for the damage. Like, ultimates in general in Diablo 4 are always worth for the utility and not for the damage. Like, the only exception, really, that exists that I know of is, like, Iron Maelstrom, maybe? But that might also have changed now. It's, like, somewhat usable now for, like, you know, just clearing up small trash and stuff on the entire screen. But when you also have, like, Dust Devils flying everywhere, and you have, like, you know, insane holdout size and all that, like, stuff like Iron Maelstrom might not really be that good anymore. Shadow Clone. Yeah. Ulti only for leveling. Yeah, the thing is, if it's only for leveling, then you're not gonna temper your stuff, right? Like, if these tempers exist and you get like insane cooldown reduction for something like Inferno, I mean, it is really powerful as a support tool, right? Like here you can spam your pyromancy skills for free for how long? Like 4 seconds or something? I don't know how long it lasts exactly. And then you can cast it like every 10 seconds or something. I mean, that's pretty good. Yeah. I like the Inferno pull as well. And if you temper this thing, like even like this, you know, 30% less cooldown. You could even like masterwork it a bit if you want. Yeah, we can do this. It's like 42% less cooldown. So the base is like 25 or something. A bit of extra cooldown that we have here and here is like 16, 10, 20. How much is this? Like 30, 35. Oh, the amulet also has cooldown. So we actually have like 40% CDR, 45. It's a lot. And this one has cooldown. Yeah, so this means that this is gonna have like 15 seconds cooldown or something. It's pretty good actually. You put everything together. Maybe I'm gonna go back to the Inferno strats. Honestly. I kind of like the idea of like the super short cooldown. It is a pretty short cooldown. And we also don't have Firebolt Enchant anymore. So just casting Inferno for the burn is kind of good as well. You just burn the entire pack immediately. Without Flame Shield, without the Hydras doing stuff. We also had to get 1 point in the Hydras there, by the way. We do this. So maybe do this after all. Eight seconds duration. Yeah, the burn is 8 seconds duration. The pull is not. The pull is more like 3 or 4 seconds. But it's pretty nice. You know, you pull them together, they get frozen, everything is clumped. So yeah, if you get good with the Inferno pull, it is pretty powerful. Especially if you're like trying to like hold back a little bit, like if you're kind of like, you know, just pull together some stuff without actually attacking anything, which is kind of hard to do on Frozen Orb, I guess, because there's always going to be like some random Frozen Orbs flying around. But then you pull everything together in the right moment as they follow you, and then you start. It can be pretty good. I forgot the gems here. I guess this would be vulnerable gems. Basic, overpower. This is crit, right? Crit or vuln. Do they give 20 as well? So I guess we do this. And just put another diamond here. So how much rest are we at? Supposed to be capped already. But this is currently buggy. So let's see. 19.9 overcapped. I think we said we need to remove 17.5. Maybe more like 18.5 on this. Okay, so it looks like we are fine on the rest, and we could potentially even remove a slight bit. Dude, we have 85% overcap on cold rest. What is going on? Cold resistance. So that's 30% cold rest, 40%, 60, 65. Man, okay. Yeah, I wonder if this is overkill here as well. With the Winter Glyph. Maybe chill or freeze enemy to 4%, up to 18%. It's 18% though. The secondary is pretty powerful in this. It's not bad. I guess this is what it is. Fists of Fate. What about Fists of Fate? But you used Fists of Fate in the PTR? Why? I mean, they literally do nothing besides this 50%, like on average 50% damage bonus, which is not little, I guess. Yeah, Fates of Fate are usable in some builds, but I think not really for core skill builds, man. You get so many ranks on core skills that you're just missing out on. All the CC stuff is irrelevant because you can temper it anyway. So it's only like a 50% damage buff. Directly. I'll start hardcore, yeah. Okay, let's double check this Paragon board again and see if you want to change anything. For example, I could go for the right here and remove one of the res nodes. This is the R, this is fine. Destruction glyph. I kind of like the lucky hit here, but it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points for 10% lucky hit, and the cold rest is irrelevant. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. There's safeguard here. It's kind of nice. 2, 4, 6, 7. This is Burning Instinct, rare buffing, damage reduction from burning. That's not a reason to have like pretty consistent burn up time, but we will, I think, with like frequent Infernos and the Hydras, we're gonna be fine, I think, on burn. Conjuration skills have turns and increased duration. That's fine. Missing 9 willpower for this. Okay. So here we have life. Taking all those. That's control. Res. If we don't need the res at all, we can actually do 1, 2 this way. And save 1, 2, 3. No, we actually don't really save much. Because we need those dex nodes here anyway. Like I can't leave out this one. Can't leave out this here. Unless I take one there. Okay, so exploit. Non-physical. RS. Okay. The Paragon board is kind of fine. And all these other boards are kind of shit, right? They don't really have anything that helps us. On the glyph slot. Lightning damage, lightning res. Damage to stunned, lightning res. Fire res, fire damage. Anything else? There's damage reduction from burning. And that's it. Here's life. But it's like a lot of pathing. We could path in here, grab the life. Should be 3, 4 travel nodes. And then this glyph there. And there's also life on the other side. But there's a lot of pathing then, because it's useless. It's supposed to be like 2, 4, 6 to even get there, and then I got 2, 4, 5 to get out there. It's a bunch of life though. And here everything is useless. Okay, so do we have any other like defensive nodes that we want? Here's life, for example. Could we get this? 2, 4, 6 travel points to get there, and then 2, 4, 5 to get out. Could we repath something here? For example, go this way and then in here. I think I might want to try this. Do we have anything here? It's also non-physical and life, which is kind of cool. But no good way to get there. Because if we get, even if we grab this dex node from the left, we still need an extra one. We have to go up here. I'd like to get this. Two, 4, 6, 7 points though. And then it's this one as well. So it's like 8 points to get these 3 life nodes. So it's 11. And then 13, 14, 15, 16. That's a lot. Let's try a variant of this. Okay, let me check that board here from, who's that, MD? Okay. Control, Winter, Tactician, Conjurer, Elementalist, Flame Feeder. I don't have Flame Feeder. I see I don't have Reinforced. I think Reinforced is required. But okay. Flame Feeder is okay. Tactician. 10% damage for 4 seconds. Yeah, basically this, I just replaced this on Reinforced basically, and then you have an extra Flame Feeder. I think Reinforced is just better. It's a 15% damage reduction versus 10% damage. So he did take this here through this path by taking an int glyph here. Yeah, int glyph would make this much easier because there is int on the way. You don't have to go up there. But in this case we have to put a dex glyph somewhere else. Searing Heart. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 points. Plus traveling to the gate, like 20 points to get the glyph. Which is pretty okay. And just skip all of the rare stuff. Maybe it's not that terrible. Didn't take this. Yeah, I'm not sure if the 5 points for 10% lucky hit is actually worth it. It might not be. So that's like roughly a quarter of a glyph, basically. Is 10% lucky hit a quarter of a glyph? It might be. You can reach the lucky hits. Well, what do you give up though? I mean, you have to give up something like this damage reduction or some other nodes. Damage reduction from chill, for example. Can't we path faster here? Going to the top like this. And then grab this, grab this. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we save 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Nah, it doesn't really make it faster, I guess. Well, actually, we also save those two, and then we can go 1, 2, just this one there. I think you could save a point in total if you go to this T here. He's an extra dex. I guess. What do I have there? You also have Dex, but I didn't take this one. I have Winter. Where's my Icefall board? And look, that's actually what I've done here. Exactly what I just did on your board. Go to the T. Go out this way. Saves the point. And we put an Int glyph there. And we have a Dex one. Yeah, I'm kind of happy with my board, to be honest. I think I'll leave it with the 6 boards. And the 6 glyphs. Kind of like this. Question is just if you wanna maybe tweak some stuff on the res, or tweak some stuff on the lucky hit. But I think the 5 points for the 10% lucky hit is okay. We're not going for the 7th glyph, let's just save this. I think it's gonna be the setup. I think the hour and shield is worth it. A little bit. I mean, most of the time if enemies are chilled, they will also be frozen, because you just freeze stuff so quickly. But, I mean, there are, like, you know, lightning obelisks, there are explosive elites, there are lightning enchanted elites. And in those cases, it will still help you to have damage reduction from shield, I guess. Yeah, I can get a lot of DR with the glyphs. But I think the thing that matters more is damage reduction from burning. So you want to buff this one. And I think you did it as well, right? The tactician glyph, right? So I would buff this one, but I would not necessarily buff the shield. Like, I'm picking them up here, but I wouldn't, like, go all in on those. Yeah, like, I'm picking this stuff. But yeah. I think I'll leave this here. This is fine. Okay, Frozen Orb. Let's see what's here for now. Like, for now, I'm just doing, like, kind of like the main endgame variants with the pit in mind. And then we'll see if we can, you know, for example, if you have too much res, you can also put a skull. Or you can do some other tweaks, and then we'll see what the patch notes say if you want to go back to this. Before I make all these different variants of, like, leveling, uber uniques and stuff. So let's leave this here. Next up. So I have those 3 down, here's a Frozen Orb. I can do the Firebolt as well, I guess that's what's gonna be kind of interesting. Let's finish the Sorc stuff here while we're at it. Okay, so I guess we have Firebolt here, we want Firebolt here. Okay. I guess we want armor again, we want... Yeah, okay, how much life does the build have, actually? Ooh. 22k, wait a minute. That seems so low. What the fuck? Wait, I really have only 22k? What the hell, dude? Okay, I need to tell Rift to make like a % life multiplier line here or something. Because you have to like kind of like add it all up together yourself. Use Godslayer, Crown, or Shaco for Frozen Orb. Yeah, I mean, Shaco, yeah. Godslayer, I would say no. Especially if you play with the Inferno, you already pull stuff anyway. I wouldn't go Godslayer then. But it can be kind of nice. Especially for like speed farming, just like pull everything together. It also helps with like collecting the loot basically, right? Like you pull the entire elite packs together and then they all pop in the same place and you just collect a lot of loot. How much gold damage do we have from our stuff here? We have 160 here, 240, 320. So we actually get enough cold damage to like satisfy the Frigid Fate requirement entirely without anything from Paragon bots. That's kind of funny. How much additive does this build have? 55% crit without Asus. So with Asus it's gonna be like 85% crit chance. That's pretty good. So you probably want to go crit damage instead of vuln damage, right? How much more is this? It's exactly 25% more. So this means if you don't crit like 25% of the time, they're gonna be around even. Is that correct? Nah, I think I need to crit 80% of the time. So in that case we go crit damage. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of close between them because you don't always have the movement speed cap. You will have it when you evade and then once you get your ball rolling. But you don't have it at the start of a fight, but at the start of a fight you also don't have vulnerable, so I guess it's kind of plus minus the same. Honestly, maybe I'm just gonna put like life on this. We have so little life. Fuck it. More life. How much is that? 24.6. It's like 2.5k life. You have like a roughly 100% bonus. I think life is important here. It seems so squishy compared to the rogue. We have 50%, 130 here. 320 here. 540 here. 600, 800. And 1120 here. Anything else that we're missing? We have like 1100% or so additive damage. That's quite a lot. So adding like a 70% crit roll is like not that much anymore. It's like 4% maybe. %. I'd rather go for like a 10% life. Okay, what about crit chance versus crit damage on something like the ring? If you have 100%, if you have 80% crit, 85% crit. So this would be, it would probably be better to go for additive here instead of crit chance. We have so much crit chance. I think it's better. It's basically around 3.5% damage. And this was 6%. Slightly reduced. What if we go vuln? Vuln is 58. Nah. It's close enough, I guess. Can keep the crit. Yeah, crit chance, vuln damage, crit damage. It's kind of close. So it will depend on the exact values, I suppose. But you can use one of them. And in some cases, your crit chance is going to be slightly better when Asus is down, for example. In other cases, the crit damage is going to be a bit better than vulnerable damage when you have like really high crit rolls everywhere. So I guess we're just going to go with this now. I'm not sure if I want to triple masterwork this Inferno cooldown reduction, by the way. What if we triple masterwork this? That does... Okay, how much does it do first? We have 1233. This is 1296. Is that correct? Yes. It's like 2.8% damage. It's not much. Here we get 4% crit, which is like a bit less than 2% damage. Maybe just going for the attack speed would help us to cap attack speed and then reduce, like remove from another roll somewhere, maybe. Could we do that? For example, here, we might get something better. It's int, lucky hit. What if we do this? We have 91.5 attack speed. Main hand, glove. If you do this, like, for example, you have 99% attack speed. That will be very hard to get, like the frozen up roll and then an attack speed up together. Maybe 91.5 is enough anyway. So does Inferno cooldown. What if we do this? It's like 40 additive, which will be also like a 2.5% damage increase. I think we do this. So we can get away with like -1 roll. And we have more int. Or lucky hit. I think lucky hit will be kind of nice. If you use 50% attack speed potion, you only need 3 greater attack speed rolls, no masterwork crit. Yeah, I don't really see that happening though. I'm not sure about the potions. The other potions listed here? Elixir, yeah, we have it here. Cap 1. Yeah, but attack speed potions are really bad now. I mean, it's so easy to get attack speed from your gear and cap out. It's a cap 1 anyway. If Elixir was cap 2, I would say, okay, that would be a reason to use it sometimes. But even if it was cap 2, I don't think I would ever use it over like a 42 Elixir. Although you have 50% attack speed and 50% lucky hit in 1 Elixir now, right? So that combo for this build in particular might be pretty good. If you benefit so much from a lucky hit. But I think in general, I would just like always run a high Elixir, man. That just seems to be so much better. How's TB for season 4? It's pretty solid. QT X, the cooldown is always multiplied. So you have like base CDR. This is already like a multiplied product basically that we have here in the plan. Like if we look at this here, like I have like a 46% cooldown reduction. This is already like multiplied from all of the other sources. And then it's like your overall cooldown reduction. And if you have like another 50% from, you know, unstable occurrence cooldown, then it also will be multiplied again. What is AP? Cap 1 or 2? Yeah, it's in this post. I'm just gonna make this. Do we have like a command for this maybe? Ah, we have it actually. Does it actually explain? 100%, 100, okay. Accelerating aspect. Yeah, there's no way you're gonna use accelerating aspect on Frozen Orb. Like, with so little of your damage coming from your own casts, and with having so much attack speed already, like, accelerating aspect is gonna be like, I don't know, like a 5% damage increase maybe. Optimistically, like 10. You can have 25% here, you can have 30% there, 30% there. This is required. Yeah, so it's not even close. Let's try to make the Firebolt build. I guess I can do something similar here, like just like freeze stuff, like similar to rogues. Do I have freeze here? Increase damage to frozen enemies. Yeah, we have it. We have Frost Nova too. Okay. Endless Pyre. Crippling Flames, Devouring Blaze. And Devouring Blaze is kind of useless, man. Why did they put Devouring Blaze on this glove? It's kind of like whatever. Gonna cooldown. And then we can do... We don't need like a hit on this build, right? This build doesn't need anything. Cooldown, armor, alive. Let's go. And then dodge. Kind of slow. Okay, here we have Firebolt. Cast twice. Ah, that's actually a higher value. So I can just do something like this. And this is fine actually. So we're gonna cooldown, crit, attack speed, I guess. 40%. Attack speed. Int life. Okay, now let's see what we can get here. %% fire. There's pyromancy attack speed, but I assume this is cap 1. If not, that's kind of nice. There's also fire damage over time, that's actually relatively high. So I guess we're gonna go for that, right? Fire damage over time. Offhand main hand glove. Oh, the glove also has attack speed. Is it working? Yes. How much is this attack speed? 40, 76, 86, 96. Well, it's exactly 100 basically. Okay. Sure. How good is Conjure Glyph better than other glyphs? About the Frozen Orb build? I mean, for Hydra it doesn't really matter much. It will be good for Ice Blades and for the Lightning Spears though. So yeah, I actually have it in my build, just to make sure we have like more stuff. Yo, do we go for basic damage? We go for basic damage actually, right? It's better than Amethysts. Topazes, man. Let's go. Basic attack build. Maybe I want to put attack speed here as well. We have damage over time, life, and maybe not much else. What about the vulnerable actually? Maybe you want the vulnerable stuff. How to make enemies vulnerable on this build? A bit with ice blades. Yeah, I think we actually need this. 85% chance. Kinda good. Don't need crit. Do we need something here? Like, do we have Frigid Fate? Oh, we have 30% on it already. Interesting. Okay, burning damage increased by crit damage. 10% of your critical strike damage bonus. Maybe we should do crit then. How much is that? It's like a 7% multiplier. It's like a 5-6% damage increase. Maybe, okay. We have Moonrise here, which is actually kind of pointless, as realized. Of Russia, adaptability, shredding blades, engulfing flames. We could go ice armor instead of frost nova, especially if we temper stuff like freeze chance. But frost nova is kind of useful to kind of like freeze on demand. Because you have to like put your firewall in the right spot and then position the enemies in the right spots. In fact, I would almost like to have ice Inferno here as well. Can we get Inferno in there? We need ice plates, I guess. Yeah, Moonrise is cap 1. So we go for less attack speed because we need Moonrise for the damage. So don't we want to go with that ham, I suppose? We also don't really care about crit chances, realized. So maybe go for a bit of int. Can do greater int affix. What's just this? That's like 20 additive. Maybe something like this, actually. Let's get cooldown. Cooldown is always nice. Okay, so rubies. Can do end, alive. We don't need mana. There's defensive skill ranks. We also don't care too much about that. So maybe put armor here as well. Something like this maybe. Then we can put more life here. There's Frost Nova cooldown reduction actually as a defensive power. It's pretty good. 27%. Right, you can do 1, 2, 3. Boy, don't put it here. Kinda nice, actually. There's the barrier generation there. Maybe you're gonna throw in a first normal cooldown reduction. Or 2. So touch. So movement. Let's make this greater. And I guess end life. The rest is kinda whatever. And we can do more movement. So much movement speed. We can do like a barrier generation. There's also Frost Nova size, which is kind of useful. And we're gonna throw in a Frost Nova size. Frost Nova makes enemies vulnerable for 4 seconds. It's also kind of useful, to be honest. Don't need much CDR on Frost Nova. I mean, don't cast that many Ice Blades here. This doesn't have Ice Blade enchant. Just cast an Ice Blade here and there. Like, it's not gonna reset very fast. I think having like maybe double. We don't really need that dodge chance, I would say. We can just go without dodge chance. That's fine. We go to Frost Nova cooldown. I think I like that more. Frost Nova to position enemies in the firewall or before the firewall is pretty useful. Because you can't just cast new firewalls all the time. If you cast multiple firewalls, you will always split your firewalls on the first one that they hit. And it's very hard to position yourself properly sometimes. So you only want me to have like one firewall, and that is the firewall, and you let enemies walk in there, and then you freeze them in there, and blast them down. I think this is how you're gonna do it the best. So something like this. I mean, you have Hectic, which helps a bit, I guess. Yeah. But you mostly want to reserve it for Flame Shield, I guess. You could put some Flame Shield ranks, actually, if you want. Unless they Omega nerf it. Wait, where's Flame Shield? Is that on chest? +5 to Flame Shield. Can do this. 8 ranks to Flame Shield. That makes it very long, right? 2.8 seconds. Okay. You got everything? I mean, that is missing. So what's the movement speed now? It's like 65%. So I can do another movement speed. Boom, we're at 90. Attack speed is fine already. Can do cooldown, life. Yeah, it's just like stacking cooldown is actually pretty good, I think. Boom. And we want a passive maybe, so Endless Pyre is probably the best. What about Inner Flames? So this is 5% per point if they remain burning for 5 seconds. It's quite long. Okay. Pyromancy skill deal, 3% more. So it's 3% per point while healthy, which you are. Not really any great passives here, since you don't go for Devouring Blaze. Could do Glass Cannon, but I don't really want to put Glass Cannon ranks, to be honest. So I might just do Endless Pyre to deal with the bosses easier. Like this maybe. What's the cooldown? 53%, that's a lot. So I put our flame shield to like 10 seconds. Like 2 hectic procs. And you have it back. Okay. Pretty good. It's going to be pretty easy to just have a perma flame shield. I wonder if they're going to nerf it. I expect them to nerf perma flame shield. Do we need this actually? Enemies are stunned for 3 seconds. The next shield is a guaranteed crit. I don't think we really care about the stun here. Could potentially go glass cannon. I have to lucky hit there, but for what? I don't think we need lucky hit for anything. Nothing here is lucky hit based. You can remove this. Can't go mana shield though. Could do warmth for a bit of healing, but that's kind of irrelevant. Conjuration mastery. It's very weak as well. Yeah, I have 5 points, not sure what to put. I guess I can put more into flame shields. And maybe this. Dude, flame shield lasts 3.2 seconds, man. For real? Hi, Celebite. Do point in cold front. Is that down here? Here, right? Yeah, apply 8% more chill. Yeah, I don't think we really need that. Like, we already have Frostbolt and Enchant. We're already chilling all the time. It's free stuff pretty easy. We have the chance to freeze here. We have Frost Nova. Nah, I think this is fine. 13 ranks and Flame Shield is pretty good. Yeah, you can stagger bosses easily anyway. You walk in, you press a Frost Nova. We are chilling from this. And then you can put like, if you really want to, like slow, this can be like stun, I guess. You can do stun chance. And if you really want, then this Frost Nova cooldown could be like slow, and then this could be immobilize. Song name. This is called Disco Attack. Okay, how's my resistances on this setup here? 29 overcapped, 19 overcapped. Okay, it's kind of close, I guess. But I think we are fine. Barely. Okay. Now, I'm not playing Firebolt Zork for season start, but I will definitely play it throughout the season at some point. It's a pretty fun build. I'll try it a bit on PTR. Okay, we can do some temper here. Gonna fight them short time again. And then what, actually? Got you. Okay. Can do movement speed, I guess. Something is buggy with this movement speed here, by the way. Something's... What the hell is going on? So das... Resource. Do you have an ultimate skill? No, we don't. So I guess we just do movement. We have too much movement speed, I think. So this puts me to 190. This puts me to 208. So we can actually move a little bit. What if we do something like this, maybe? This is 1300 in, which is kind of nice. 22k in life is kind of low. Okay, so how much additive damage do we have on this build? We have 340 with fire, 150 with burning, so this is like 490. Basic 580, 600, 700, 800, around 800, and then we have 9, 1k, 1.1k, 1.2k. Yeah, also like around 1.2k plus additive damage. It's a lot. Thanks for the prime, Scottish. 2 weeks, yes, that bite. You look forward to level your persons on your alt. Yeah, it's gonna be much easier now, I guess, because you have these bundled herbs and there's no more like fiend roses you have to gather and all that kind of stuff. I think in general they made all this crafting and alchemy stuff like way easier, I think. Okay, I'm kind of happy with this, yeah. Let me just double check the Paragon one more time. But I think we did like a pretty nice setup here last time. Exploit glyph. Control glyph. Reinforced. That's a lot of res. But it's fine, okay. Enchanter. Oh, I have this actually maxed out, and I don't think I really want to do that. Do we? Okay, how many points is this, or how much gain? This is 150 non-physical. Let's remove all this. Could probably try to remove one more, but let's just go with this. So I lost 60 additive and 7 points. Is that correct? Apparently. So 60 additive right now on like 1200% is probably like 3% damage. 4.6 actually. It's kind of worth it, I guess, for 7 points. So we can keep this around here, let's say. Do we not have a better glyph though than this? Also have torch. There's definitely like a few points I could remove here to get other stuff if you want it. There's life. Damage reduction from burning. Damage reduction from burning. I wonder if it'd be worth to try to go like this way here. Could get like 3 dex notes just like that with 5 points. And then leave out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And maybe path out on another gate somewhere else. Nothing seems particularly close though. Maybe here. This would actually be kind of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let me try this. Seems like exactly 0 points, like the same. guess I have to rearrange all this. Yeah, seems like it's exactly the same amount of points. Did anything change here now? Which route was it? Was here, right? 29 decks. I could even do this, I suppose. And get an extra now to actually save a point like this. Can we do anything with that point? Is there any other glyph I would like? Only 2 more boards. There's this life stuff that I kind of like. Now destruction. Okay, how much would a fully stacked destruction glyph help us? Let's say like 40 decks. 50 decks would be 200%. This would be 160% crit damage, which would be a 16% multiplier for a Burning Instinct board. Where is it? I already have 67% though. So this would be like 9.5. But also the secondary is useful, because we are critting a little bit. Yeah, with like 40% crit chance, we're gonna stack it up relatively fast. Last 10 seconds, so especially on boss fights, this will be pretty useful. Where's all this crit coming from? Just stats, okay. I know, wait streams. That's true, yeah. Yeah, no last Shatter. I always like rearrange the boards to be in the right order in the end. And it's also that a lot of these nodes are just not really that impactful, like this here, for example. Don't really need to double this one. Here, I don't even take a rare node, not even this one. Funny enough. Here's some rares, that's fine, for example. I have all this stuff here, which is fine. This is useless, this is useless. This could probably do the number 7 here, actually. Yeah, I'm wondering if I want to go for like an extra glyph here, but is there any other glyph? Yeah, the primary bonus is useless. Territorial and it's... No. 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 Yeah, so the only other glyph I could add here is Destruction. That does anything for this build. And it's actually a relatively good one. But hard to path properly for this, I suppose. $27 points, that's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot of fucking points, man. Can move this. I don't think this will happen without like removing something kind of big here, something like this maybe. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. We could maybe remove this. That's 9 points. But it's also it's 5% damage reduction. 2, 2. Bunch of additive. But since they have so much flame shit uptime, maybe it's okay. We don't always make stuff vulnerable. Let me get extra life here from this board as well, which is kind of nice. I think we still need to find a way to attach it though. How do we attach this? Hey, Claymore. Thanks for 6 months as well. Two, 4, 6, 7. Oof. 2, 4, 6. Maybe puff out here. Two, 4, 6. There's also only 6 there. You could actually continue there if you want. Missing willpower now. Maybe I want to put a Dexglyph here. How's the Dexglyph? I think Dexglyph is actually better here, right? We have to take 1, 2, 3, 4. With the cold rest, which is useless. We have the Dex there and the Dex there. What about int? I have 20. I could puff this and this. What if we put a Dexglyph here? Not too happy with this. Which one was this? Enchanter. Yeah, it's just like more points than you have to waste here, basically, to make this work. I don't like this so much. It's kind of the same stuff here. But I get extra decks. Okay. What did we have here? This was a willpower glyph. Which one? I guess we can check it here. Torch. See, 14 points, man. That's tough. Holy. This elemental summon board is a pretty good idea though. With the extra life and stuff. We don't need the mana, but it's a bunch of life. I still need 14 points, man. I can't get them. I'm not sure where. Can we get away without any of this? No, we're missing at least one. Fuck. It's better go this way anyway, I suppose. Which is kind of weird. There's also not enough, right? We're missing one. Fuck. Tough, man. And here's the auras right there, which would actually allow me to like remove one of the diamonds, maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4. Could remove these, yeah. I don't even have to see as well as. There's like an easy life now to take. There's also more life to take. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Probably shouldn't do this then. 2, 4, 6, 7. Can I do another board for this? How's this one? 4 decks left. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 3. Something like this, maybe. I could do something like this. Oh, look at that. We put destruction. It's only 9/9 crit damage, but it's okay, yeah? Okay, we're getting there. Three points. Can do one there from the wool stuff. I think that's okay. Can we shortcut this here somehow? There's only one more dex node there. That doesn't really make anything better. Hallo Frau Tralafetti. Season 4 is D 4.5. Yeah, it is. Looks like some weird mark cluster there. 1, 2, 3, 4, but I guess we have to take the dex notes. Only 25%. I think I have to take one of our tempers and actually make it fire damage instead of fire damage over time. But that's okay. And this will solve this issue here. So I want to get 1 or 2 points here actually for this. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. I could do this. Let me save 1. Fuck. Man, what a Paragon setup, man. 8 boards. I guess technically this should be number 8. This should be number 7. Because here we don't even have a rare node. And here we have a rare node that potentially does a tiny bit. And this is number 6, but you're not gonna hit it anyway, so it's whatever. Here we don't have a rare node either. Okay. We do hit these. On board 4 and on board 5. We don't hit anything, we can't hit anything, doesn't matter, okay. Well, I guess I have to remove those 2 life nodes after all. Sedge. Actually, wait a minute. Can do this. 1, 2. Ah, shit. I'm missing a travel path now, in both cases. Okay, I guess remove a burning damage reduction there. That's it. Can't really change it. That should be a lot better, I think. So we have around 5% more life or so. We lose a bit of damage reduction from vulnerable though and burning. So it's probably slightly squishy overall. But we do get the destruction glyph, which is kind of important. So we have a lot more crit damage, which translates to burning instinct. We have 76 burning instinct. And here's only 67, so that's like a damage buff of 13%. And the destruction glyph itself, another 10. That's quite a lot, actually. I kinda like it. We give up some other like very minor things. 8 boards it is, I guess. Okay. Yo, thanks McBain for the 6 months, by the way. In your build, frozen up 7 boards Paragon, you got the all nodes rare. Maxed out using the all-star pots. You mean the instance? Yeah, I wouldn't really make a Paragon board based on instance. I mean, yeah, for like, you know, the high-end push, if you try to do like, you know, your final season push or something in the pit, maybe, but you don't want to like just run instance all the time. But yeah, maybe you can try to make a Paragon setup in a way where you need exactly 40 more stats. And then you can run the instance sometimes and activate like a minor bonus, but yeah. That's kind of irrelevant at this point, I think. Okay, we are fine here. So I could even replace one of these with a skull or something. I believe we have like so much overcap the rest. I think we are fine actually. Just put a skull. Do a skull. How much is a skull? 525 armor. And this means we can probably go for less armor. Okay. I think our fireball build is done here. If you want to min-max damage, you do whatever you have to. Yeah, I mean, instance is not sustainable though. You're just not gonna have enough of it. It's very, very expensive. Well, they lowered the cost of instances and stuff, but it's still a pretty expensive one, I believe. I'm not sure what are the new costs. Erfolgreiche build. Okay. Thank you, charming person. Can blast a Paragon shot in like 5 minutes now for classes you play. Yeah, I mean, I can do that as well with like rogue boards and stuff, but there's always like min-maxing to do and like, you know, there's like new things, like new decisions to make and new things to think about now with like how the entire game is changing basically. Like previously I usually went for like way fewer boards, like most of Paragon's boards in the past were like 5 or 6 boards. And now, you know, I have like 8 here, for example. I think this one also has like 6. Yeah, it's kind of on the higher end. But you could probably go for 7 if you want. So... Hello, poop. What's the best class? We don't know. All the herbs away for instance. Yeah, but even if you get, like, even if you just craft instance for herbs, it might be very costly. I'm not sure how much the tier 3 instance costs. But yeah, like for like the high-end pit stuff, yeah, sure, maybe you can throw an instance or something, but... Polv Druid. Yeah, I can definitely make some Druid builds as well. Should we make the Incinerate planner as well? I guess you'll probably just take this one. Okay, how close is it? It should be pretty close, I think. It probably has like a similar setup here, right? Let me check this Paragon board. Burning Instinct, Enchanter, Torch, Tactician, Reinforce, Exploit, Territory. So there's also no Destruction Glyph. And Destruction Glyph doesn't make sense on this anyway, because we can't crit with anything. At least with Firebolt we can crit, and we have really high attack speed, and we actually do crit a little bit to make the Destruction Glyph worth it. Druid, mod check. Yeah, I'll definitely want to make the... Do I have the Tornado Planner? It's a Hurricane. Companions, Lightning Storm Wolves. Yeah, I should do Tornado Planner, actually. I didn't make one at all. Tornado is probably like one of the best builds actually for the season. in general. Anyone interested in Incinerate? Two-handed stuff. Ah, this was a new aspect, right? So I didn't put it. Okay, flamethrower. 170% of normal damage. Let's put this one. Watch the incinerator burning damage increased by 60%. Okay. Just a druid. Yep. I'll make a druid next. This should be very faster now. I don't think I'm gonna fiddle with the Paragon board here very much. Let's do this. Wait a minute. Attack speed does not work for Incinerate, does it? I'm not sure, actually. Does anyone know that for sure? So I guess you go to something like crit damage. Life. We need a lot of life and defense and stuff. It does work. Yeah, I remember there was something weird about it, but I'm not sure exactly what it was. Was I using resource cost reduction on my items here? Maybe. 5 mana cost per second. Doing like a juicy crit damage roll. What do we have for Incinerate? Is there something? Incinerate size, huh? Let's go. I guess this allows easier overlap. A Frigid Fate somewhere. It's already maxed out. Yeah, there's a button here, live and PTR. You can change between the different versions. Okay, here we had boots. Wait, which ones? This was a new legendary aspect, but which one was it? I'm not sure which one I put here on the boots. I guess you can do the burn one, the daze one. Maybe concussive strikes. Can do this. Can do mana per second, that might help. $14. That's a lot of mana. I guess you do freeze. Okay, we do Endless Pyre, just like before. Can do cooldown. Movement. Glass Cannon, Icy Touch. Something like this. Oh, there's Flame Shear Duration. I completely forgot about this one, actually. Defensive. I wonder if that's gonna still exist after the patch notes. I kind of doubt it, actually. But we'll see. I guess I can just put it here for this build. It's kind of useful for standstill and channel builds. Can we put more points here? After the machine's ends, enemies are stunned. Kinda useful. The frozen orb enchant there. I don't like this frozen orb enchant at all. Can do this. There are 2 separate attack speed caps that have exclamation mark APS. There's a list. You can have 2 separate caps of 100%. With a global attacks per second cap of 5 APS. Which is dependent on the skill you're using. Because they all have different base attack speeds. I guess it's literally just like armor and life. Frost Nova cooldown reduction is kinda nice. Flame shield duration. Frost Nova size is also kinda cool. Cooldown and life. Need anything else like lucky hit? Wouldn't say so. Can we do Frost Nova cooldown reduction? Let's do the one of those. I couldn't see Frozen Orb build in max roll. And there's nothing on max roll yet. We're gonna publish the guides sometime next week. But if you wanna use my build, then you can see the planner in my Discord. Nofar is working on the actual guide for max roll with like the full description and everything. I'm gonna try to compare mine with his once he is done. We can do flame shields or just like defensive skills. Maybe it's gonna do defensive skills and go boom. +5. Some dodge. Some stun. So you say attack speed works, huh? We have 65% right now. 87. Kind of crit damage. And the chance to make vulnerable, maybe? There's Inferno cooldown reduction, which is kind of cool. I think I'll do that. Okay, Stone Silvering, Conflagration, Engulfing Flames, Flamethrower. That's it. Okay, I think we have all the items safe. There's no unique for Incinerate, right? So we just have Tarasha Ring. Do you have too much movement speed? 172, it's like 190. Oh, that's fine. Almost movement capped. We could do this instead of a cooldown. Then we have to movement cap. $1100 ends. Kinda low life though. I don't like it. But we have Veers, Developing, Mage Lords, Juggernauts. Lots of Flame Shield uptime. Okay. So a lot of damage reduction with the Veers Mastery. I played this on a PTR and it was actually okay. And you have Warmth. And this Pyre. So I have healing. You know, flames. We got this. Okay. We could do something like this here. Guaranteed critical strike. I guess it does help a little bit with proc elemental attunement as well. The burn radius side. It doesn't really help us though. And the stun also is not that great. Let's keep this. There's elemental dominance, which I could take. It's 12% damage for 4 points, which is kind of okay actually. It should work for Incinerate. Right. I also have 30% less damage from burning. Yeah, it's a lot of damage reduction actually. We don't need that much life. And 15% damage reduction about channeling. So you have 15%, 30% is like roughly half. And then you have like roughly half again. So it's like effective life something like 80k, as long as we are actually in fight and channeling and stuff. They burn 4 damage per second. There's no lingering effect, right? Okay. It's the rogue of all rogues ready to blast. I'm not ready yet. Still have to make a lot of builds. But yeah, having fun trying to figure it out. I guess ultimately it will also depend a bit on like, you know, how will the meta settle, like for example in the pit. I think in general it's gonna be like a bit more like D3 where you kind of wanna speed farm a comfortable tier instead of trying to go like really, really high. Like I generally make these setups like very tanky. You know, to like survive the high pit tiers. I don't necessarily have to do that. Dude, I have 7 boards and I'm still maxing out some of these glyphs. We got 75. 39. And we have this. Interesting setup here. We don't have this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can we do this? We probably need it for the rest anyway. Because also you probably don't have enough. Can we move something like this? That's 1. Well, 6 points. I guess we have to remove something here. So this will be a 1. This will be 2. I don't have to hit stuff there. Keep this. It's not a bad to remove a bit of the non-physical. How much additive damage does this build have? Let's see. We have 560 crit damage. Okay, this doesn't actually work. So this is exclusively for Burning Instinct. With 82% bonus there. Okay, let's see what else. 1% for every 25 int you have. How much is an int roll again? If you do this instead of the crit damage, let's see. Int, maybe int is actually just better. This is 328. Okay, I need to do some math. Let's check this. So this is 76%. And previously it was 86, I believe. Crit. 82, it's actually not much more. It's only a 3.4% difference. But the int, we have 109 bonus. And we have 1420, so this is... This is like a 16% difference on the int roll. Like the int is actually way better, as realized, instead of the crit damage. Like a lot better. Okay. I guess we're gonna do something similar here. So what if we do int here? Like 122 int roll at this point should be something like 5%. Pretty much exactly. But you only lost like 3% here. Yeah, int is actually better, man. I have to go back to the Fireball build and actually check that again as well. Like this crit damage is kind of a bait. You go int everywhere. Because it scales enough. Yeah, we lost 2% on the burning bonus. But I gained a full int roll. Okay, that's better. Update. But maybe we have these new gems, right, that give crit damage, so that might be worth it. So there's a little bit of additive there. We can do this. It still says damage what? Not is that damage to crowd control, but it's gonna be crit. So if there's like 20 crit, 40 crit, that would be okay, I guess. Necro one-shot dual with 6 billion hits on the golem. Yeah, I mean, this is like with like 25 ranks of the golem passive or something, right? So I don't think this is actually how it's gonna work. Snowfire makes separate planners, which I combine. No, I don't combine on planners with his. I just like to do my own planners in general. Especially for builds that I play or have played, you know, I always make my own planners basically. And Norfa also has like just kind of a different approach sometimes. He's like a much more like softcore guy, basically. And sometimes some really weird stuff as well. Which is cool. But I usually keep my builds like kind of simple, but just try to like min-max them to the point where they just feel good. Like I like a build that just feels good, you know. And it also teaches me a lot about the different classes if I had to make my own planners all the time. which is nice as well. So at this point, you know, I can kind of reference to almost everything on all classes. And Alpha does a lot of math. I mean, I also do a lot of math here, just kind of figure out which of the choices are better. Like, for example, now I just figured out that even though we have Burning Instinct, crit damage is actually like a full bait, and you just go Int anyway, because Int also gives you Burning Instinct. A bit less, but the overall benefit is way more. Like, I gained something like 500 Int now, which is like a 33% damage buff or so. And I only lost like 10% here or something. So that was actually pretty important. I don't have any crit damage now. So how much additive damage does this build have? We have 131, 440, 500, 560, sorry, 650, 700. And then we have the damage from damage over time. So this is 900, 1000, 1100, 1200, 1250. Something like 1250. Seems like we kind of end up on similar values most of the time. 1200% plus additive damage. The question is there something that's better than this fire damage over time here? There's Pyromancy attack speed. That could be better if it is in cap 2, but I doubt it is. Okay. I think we actually want to get this vulnerable thing here, right? We have Frost Nova and Frozen Orbs. I mean, we are making stuff vulnerable a little bit, but not super consistent. I think I want to go for something like this. I just max this out. How much attack speed is this? 87. What if we do this instead? Yeah, that seems fine. You can give up a bit of int here. Just have a bit more vulnerable. Okay, I kinda like it. How's damage over time effects on gear? Yeah, each of these like fire damage over time rolls like 108%. In this case is like 46% damage or so. So we have 1200 additive, we have 1300. So let's say 1320 over 1200. Yeah, that's exactly it. That's actually a bit more than us. Yeah, it's like a 8-9% damage increase, I'd say. At the high end. It's pretty good. Like, Sorc doesn't have more weapon slots like Rogue or Barb. So we generally don't have that much additive. Also, I didn't roll additive really. Like, you know, I can't really roll crit or something. Don't have anything on any of these items here. So these temperate mods are actually really good. So unless they like mega nerf them, I'll definitely go for that. I don't really think they're gonna nerf these too much. We're gonna nerf some other stuff. Damage on Incinerate works as burning, yes. It's damage over time. Hey, Crystal, by the way. I find my polished builds often tailored to my playstyle, fast with lots of quality of life, and then they don't translate very well to the general public. I don't know. Like, do you have an example maybe? Because I actually do try to make my builds like specifically like tankier than most other people do, and you know, I specifically try to include some fail-safes and these kind of things for people that follow my builds as well. We'll make two speed builds, Nova Shards and Tailored Nova. Yeah, it depends on like how much they nerf all the Frost Nova stuff, I guess, right? Tailored Nova. I have not actually seen that in action. So were people actually like killing stuff with no, you talk about Frosty Strides here, right? Yeah, I don't think like Frosty Strides will survive this patch. But we'll see. Yeah, for these kind of things I would wait until tomorrow. Since we probably get the patch notes anyway. Okay, let me double check this Firebolt thing again. Here we have int and crit, for example. We don't need resource. Okay, so this is fine. Here we have damage over time instead of crit. Spawning is already 76. Don't have anything there. Don't have anything there. Okay, so it's just like the crit versus life, maybe. But this is a relatively tanky build anyway, I'd say. We free stuff very well. Frost Nova. We have really high uptime on Flame Shields, potentially permanent. Do a Flame Shield duration here. Kuna and the T100 Speakler, we just teleport. No Frosty Strides. Okay. But this is probably like some very, very high-end setup. I don't think the teleport will necessarily be like powerful. I mean, for like Helltide farming or something, yeah, sure, for the memes. But I don't think that without Frosty Strides it's gonna be a real build. Deals 500% increased damage. It's like 37, it's like 200% damage. Which is not terrible, I guess. Yeah, Frosty Strides is the evade one. I would have to see this in action. Like, yeah, I got Taylor Stomping or something, it's probably a thing. But I don't think it's gonna be like an actual, like, you know, high-end build. They said the random teleport will be removed from Oculus? Wait, what? Why did they say that? And if they remove the random teleport from Oculus, then that is actually really good, yes. Because then they can like teleport enchant. Like teleport enchant already is not affected by Oculus anyway, right? But they can have like the normal teleport and the teleport enchant. When you evade, it's the reverse. Okay, so your normal teleport is normal, and your enchanted teleport is random. If they remove the random thing, then that's really good, actually. It's funny, Siren Black. I mean, it's also, it's not necessarily my fault, I think. It's just how Rogue works, you know? Some builds on Rogue are just, like, hard to play. It's Rogue, I mean, what do you expect? So, yeah, Twisting Blades Rogue is just one of the harder builds to play in the game. Some way I can see the full list of rework for new stats. I'm not sure if there's like a full list or something, but if you go and just make an item here in Planner, if you check the PTR thing here on the top, you can see what are the stats that you can put on your items. And then you can also see the tempering mods here. I'm trying Cyan Black. I mean, I appreciate the feedback as well, so it's something to think about. But in some cases, I can't really do much different, I guess. You know, I just try to provide a good build or something, and, you know, some builds are just easier than others, some builds are harder than others. Or, you know, certain items are just hard to get, certain breakpoints you have to meet, or something, right? Like if you're talking, for example, about like the upcoming Twisting Blades build, I think I have made it already. So this is going to be a poison build, right? And it will have a few things that you have to get online for this to like really feel like a build in the first place. Like you want these extra poison imbuement counts here, for example, on the amulet and rings. If you don't have the tempering mod, then it's going to feel pretty bad, because you just don't have enough poison imbuements. And if you don't have enough poison imbuements, you don't do damage, and you also don't proc your bursting venoms to have infinite poison imbuements and stuff like that. So, you know, it could also just be that people don't really have like the right items, and then the build doesn't work. But yeah, this is also like, you know, different builds also have like a different progression curve, basically. Some builds just kind of like work from the start. If you talk about a Pen RF, for example, you don't need anything if you play Pen RF on the rogue. All you need to do is get good, and that's it. And then you have stuff like, you know, for example, this Twisting Blades build here, and yeah, you first of all need like, you know, the right aspects, you need the right tempers, and then you also need like a lot of attack speed, and a lot of resource cost reduction, and a lot of lucky hit, and then this is actually a build, you know? So... we see a classic TB build of Inner Sight. Yeah, I can do TB Inner Sight if you want, but it's only gonna be like some Helltide stuff, maybe. Like, Inner Sight in general is not useful for high-end content. Not for the bosses, not for the pit. So right now I'm almost exclusively just making pit setups first, because these are like kind of this, you know, the standard. And then we can worry about the other stuff later. But yeah, Inner Sight is not a thing, basically, for high-end stuff. It just straight up doesn't work. So combo point, and maybe the preparation stuff. So I made like a preparation build that is actually pretty high-end viable, which is this Poison Mirage build here. And I really like that build. I played a lot on the PTR. It's this one. So it has preparation, perma poison imbue with barrage, no generator. That was really cool. And I think I'm gonna rework the existing Death Trap guide on Maxwell to this build, actually, because I like it a lot. Yeah, it's not just, like, Inner Sight is not necessarily weak, it's just that it doesn't work properly when you have very tanky enemies. Like, it fills the gauge depending on how much damage you deal to the enemy. And if they are very tanky, it doesn't fill. And then Inner Sight just doesn't do anything. That's the main problem with it. It's like not really properly balanced around tanky enemies. Can we use aspects at level 1? I saw a couple of videos, they claim we will have aspects ready at the beginning of the season. That's untrue. It's gonna be like any other season, you have to unlock all of the aspects. And also you don't have any materials to use any of those anyway, at the start. Okay, let's make the Tornado Druid. Start off some Druid stuff. So I'm not sure what happened here when I made this, but for some reason I had like my planner with the Paragon and the skill tree. And then somehow I didn't save it properly or something, or maybe the save just didn't work properly. But okay, let's see what I can do here. Wait a minute, actually. Maybe I just saved the wrong one. What about this one? Nah, somehow I overrode it. F. Okay. Must have accidentally overwritten it. Okay, so delete this one. Make a new glove. I guess it's a Storm Chaser. Tornado. Crit. So we need like a lot of... I guess we go damage to close enemies, right? This is gonna be a close range build. We do this. And then there's just CC, I guess. Wolves attack speed, do we care about this kind of stuff? Poison creeper duration. Raven's size. Let's do like a stun freeze or something. Okay, we have Bestial Rampage. We don't do this here. Okay, okay. We do Trample. Which also gives us Spirit and Fortify. Okay. Yo. Thanks for those tips. 5 suckers and Prime. Thanks, Ironblood. Appreciate that. I haven't played since launch. It's season 4, worth looking. It is, I'd say. Okay, don't need the active poisoning duration here, I'd say. Make some life, crit damage, reduce damage. I can do some heals. Reduce the cooldown on companion skills, I don't think we care. Okay, to energize for some spirit restore. Storm skills deal increased damage to enemies that are stunned, immobilized, or knocked back. So I can definitely do this. Because we are gonna stun. %40 slow. Let's do this sort of vulnerable, I guess. 10% chance. It's like 10% flat. Doesn't scale to like 8, I think. So every 10 ticks, we get 3 seconds more vulnerable. This is pretty good. We could do some stuff here. Also want to do this. Oh man, there's like so many things we want to invest in. Okay. 15% more damage. I don't think I care about this here actually. So this. And some healing. We have the new boots. We need the new boots here. Delete. Wild Heart Hunger. That's the one. Delete this. We could do Tibbles. I'm not sure if I use those actually. But we might want others. Okay, I can do Woman. Or crit. I think Vuln it is. Hey, Cornix. Somebody say race? Yeah, I'm prepping some things. I might play a rogue again. But I'm not decided yet. So Axe better than Staff. Yeah, it doesn't really matter much, does it? You only need a Staff for Pulverize, I think. Because you have like scaling with damage for crowd controls. I mean, Mace is kind of pointless. They have the same speed, right? This is 0.9, and Axe is also 0.9. And Stuff is 1.0, I think. So Stuff is a bit faster, I guess. I don't know. There's no reason to really attack much faster, really. Do we have damage with guard control scaling? I got this. 2, 4, 6, 8. Maybe I don't do these 10 points here. It's not that crazy. Spirit on kill is also not necessary that crazy. Captain Malice is pretty important. Life. Okay, we have like a lot of wrong stuff here. So Fulminate needs to be replaced. Werewolf is fine, I guess. But you definitely don't want to max it out. There's a lot of points we can gain here. Okay. Okay, what can I do? Territorial is pretty good. We have Werewolf, we have Undaunted. We can do Earth and Sky, but I need some good magic nodes somewhere. There's life nodes, for example, and Dex and nature magic, so this could be kind of good here for this. But yeah, we don't really want to just get like random Dex nodes. I guess they're not really gonna do enough. 5% life, 5% life, 5% life. It's kind of nice. Can move this. We have too much willpower here. Okay, we can see him. This is fine here. There's armor and res. Not sure if I really want to go this way. There's a lot of res everywhere. We have boots, we can't put res on those. We have poison there. So maybe we'll actually try to put the rest somewhere else then. Could I make a Blizzard on the build? I could, but I'm not planning to. I mean, the season's almost over now. Just copy someone from the leaderboards, I'd say. And then we'll see what will be meta for next season. I think I want to go vigorous, right? Hey, Bassa, by the way. Okay, we have like old meta, man. Here, damage for fortified, fully stacked, man. Holy. Okay, let's get rid of some of these. Healing received. 10% healing received. It's actually not terrible. 10% healing received, I would say. We don't need all these additive. Look, we have so many points now, man. We can actually add another board. Electrocution does res. Core damage. Do we want to do exploit? I don't think we really want to. It's not that important. Okay, violent werewolf or werebear. Deal trophies and increase damage. Okay, we also get extra res here, which is nice. This might be important. If we want to go down this all res route at least. What? Why does my amulet say 43.4% here, but I have a 45% gem? That's a bit strange. Okay, do we care about cooldown reduction? Nope. We care about movement though. We care about, I guess, crits. Maybe a second passive. Crushing Earth. Fires, natural disaster, quick shift. You can do more quick shift ranks. Nine ranks, huh? You did 9% increased damage. Stacks 6 times. Well, that's kind of funny. So close. What else? There some cool stuff. Building raw cooldown, the building raw duration. That's pretty cool actually, the building raw duration. Although not too useful because you wanna cast it every 3 seconds anyway. Nature's Resolve. What is that again? Okay. Casting Wrath skills restores 20 resource. What? Okay, I guess it doesn't work with Boulder anyway, because Boulder is no longer a Wrath skill after this. Abundance, Clarity, Resource. I might just go for the movement speed, honestly. Cycling armor size. Okay. Actually, I could do this, yeah. Damage to close. Less than 2 weeks, yeah. Okay, what's my attack speed? We need more. Guess he want crit. And willpower. And then close. Okay, what can I get for resource here? Which one is abundance again? Ah. That's why I don't remember. It's the basic attack thing. Boulder cooldown reduction. I guess you can just do like resource generation, yeah. So why not? And here we probably put something like an energy per second. Or was that spirit per second? And then maybe a res or life. I have like basically no life, yeah. So I don't like that very much. I could do like an all-res roll. But we do have, okay, this is all-res, this is all-res. This is all-res. We have a lot of all-res everywhere. So I don't really want to do like individual resistance rolls, I think. Okay, we have 30 points left, man. Holy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can probably go out there and just add something. Let's see if there's like any good nodes. Not here. Here's res. Paired with some dex. We can put like a dex glyph there maybe. Get the res. That could be useful. 5% chance when shapeshifting to gain a barrier. We're not shapeshifting enough for this, I think. 5% chance is not enough, I think. Dominate, exploit, guzzler. Increase physical damage to non-elites and bosses. And rare nodes. That is okay. Territorial would be something here, maybe. Okay. Don't want Mad Wolf's Glade Chest for a +3 levels to Tornado and movement speed? No, because you're gonna have 10 ranks of Tornado already. And you have capped movement speed already, and Magmo's Glare is really bad. Like, you already have Unique Helm, potentially unique pants here. Meadows Glare, I mean... I guess it has a damage reduction mod, it has a life mod, it's not useless. But you also need to get some armor somewhere, so you might want to do like the Juggernaut there for the high end, or you want to do something like Vigorous here, which is better than this damage reduction. You can do the Spirit per second. Like, you have so many uniques already, like you have so many uniques on Druid. I think the Meadows Glare is not really useful here. Let's try diamond, and see what happens here. 18 overcap, 18, 6 poison way overcapped and shadow. I don't like this. So I'm missing a bit of cold, a bit of shadow, anyway. These are just fine because we have the rings. This is always lightning. So if we can somehow get 2 points, we could make it work, I think. Or do something else here. Still have to replace some stuff. Okay, any other glyph we want, yeah. Let's see, we still have a lot of points. Spirit is something we want. It's pretty good. Stacks as well. And outmatch is something you want. And we want rare notes for that, so we could actually put this somewhere where you can buff res. Like here. How about you do outmatch here? Boom. That looks weird. So we would have access to both of these res nodes if you need them. Looks like we do. This is armor. Would the Tuscan still be good? Probably. Tuscan was really powerful already. It was like nearly Shaco level for Barbs. Just with like a bit less defense, I think. But offensively it was nearly the same. Cooldown was nearly the same and all that. So I guess you still want the Shaco if you can get it, but okay, actually I think we're fine on rest now. Let me check. How much do we give up? Um, 8.5 and then 6, it's 15.7. Okay, we are fine on rest now. In fact, we can remove one of these. So poison's like Omega overcapped. But everything else that we have here is all res. All res. This is all res. Okay, save. You have 7 boards, so we go for 8. Damage reduction while fortified, that's kinda nice. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. And then 1, 2, 3. I mean, this would be kind of nice. There's also like the same corner there on rogues, that's usually like the safeguard node, which is also nice. And it scales with willpower, so you can actually hit it on like a late board as well. But it needs something like 25 points or so for this board, I would say, to make this work. Maybe there's something else we can do here. Poison resist and armor. Damage reduction from poisoned. He has potion and life. There's also life. There's life on both sides. And then storm and damage reduction from vulnerable. And actually I kind of want to go for this, I think. How do we do this? And what do we put there? So this will be an int candidate here for damage reduction. Int or willpower, I guess. Oh, we don't have this anymore. Kinda need this, I suppose. Why does it not show the notes? What? What happened here? Because it's not connected or what? The fuck happened? Did it bug out or something? Seems so. Oh, there's the R, there's the R. 2, 4, 5. 2, 4, 6. It's kind of nice. There's a life there. We probably have to cut something. It's 27 points that we have too much now. Where's the lightning rest coming from? Here. 25 lightning rest. Which means you could probably get away with individual resistances. Let's do a ruby. Let's do an amethyst. Let's do our sapphire. So now everything is like really overcapped and we can actually remove some resists again. Okay. Can remove quite a bit. 1, 2. This one. Maybe this entire thing, honestly. Looks still fine. Another res nodes. Okay, we want to keep this, I suppose. But still, we need to cut something. 20 points. This means maybe this one. There's also res. 4.5. Okay, any other glyph? You want spirit glyph. I think I definitely want spirit glyph over territorial glyph. At least. We can maybe leave out territorial. Even though we're playing it like a close range build. Wait, that's the wrong glyph. This is a werebear. Ah, okay, werewolf, here we go. It's the same requirements and stuff anyway. Alright. We got this. 7.5 res. 6% increased non-physical damage to increased damage to non-elites and bosses. Instead of 10% damage reduction against everything and close. I think I have to cut something here. I think Rogue is gonna be fine in Season 4, but it's probably the weakest class, I expect. I don't think they're gonna like do some mega buffs on Rogue or something. I'll be kind of surprised about that. $14 man, that's a lot of points I have to get here, holy. Maybe something like this. And then you don't want this like so early, you want this later, I guess. So we don't have a rare note. Thanks, Hydra. Hope they give a buff to Rogue like Charge Barb. I mean, what did that be actually? Dash now does 2000% more damage. Let's go. That would be funny. Okay, can we get 25 decks and 15 in somehow actually? Sort of like rare notes I would like to get here. This is board 4. We don't have enough stats. We have very little stats of anything really on this board. It's kind of strange. I don't even hit this here, 450 and 450. There's actually a lot of them. Here's Maximum Spirit. Maximum Spirit, this would be actually really nice to have. What else do we have? There's Source and DR. The Lighting Rest is actually important here. Crit, crit. Can we somehow path differently here? Why don't we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then remove 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That sounds pretty good actually. Let's go for the top here. I've never done that. But now we're pretty close actually. Look at that. We can maybe remove some more res somewhere. Can we? We need to get this rest here in order to have the dex nodes. We can do this at least, that's one. Okay, 2 points. I guess worst case you can remove like 2 life nodes somewhere. Don't really know what else. Okay, let's do this. I think I have a nice Paragon board here. Did I miss anything important? Nope. I got this. There's also board 7, which makes sense because I'm not gonna be running with Tempest Roar very early. This is not needed. Same as this. This can be, I guess this can be board 6, yeah. Actually, it was fine. Number 5 Hydra Malice because we are actually poisoning with Poison Creeper before this anyway. So I do this. This is number 6. This is number 7. Interesting layout. And actually, Boba. Oh, that was great. How have you been? Dire Wolf aspect. Now, Dire Wolf is dead. It's completely dead. You're not gonna run Incinerate. This is debilitating Roar and Trample. You have resource costs here now. And then you have like Spirit Regen, and you have the crit Spirit, and you have the Spirit here. Dire Wolf is not a thing anymore. You have to do shapeshifting stuff now with Wild Heart Hunger, the new boots. Hunter Zenith. Every time you kill something while in Werewolf, you reset the cooldown of your next bear cast. So you kill something with Tornado, you cast Debilitating Roar, you kill something, you cast Roar, you kill something, you cast Roar. And like this you can shapeshift back and forth every 3 seconds. Keep up your damage buffs. And that's how I play it. I made a video about this a few days ago. It's pretty powerful build. Just on the boss you cannot shift that much, so you have to be a bit more careful. Gotta make a Stormclaw build. Stormclaw is like one of the few builds I actually have not played yet at all. I wanted to try it like this season, but I didn't play the season much more than I like after like, you know, the PTR and stuff. Maybe. I could try to put one together and then save it for later and see how this when I play it. Tempest Roar is not very hard to get anymore. You can trade for it now as well if you want. Okay, let's finish the rest of the items here. Do we want Tybalt's Will? It's a question. We probably don't need it. Question is, what do we do with normal pants? That would be Juggernaut. But that's it. So I think Tibbles. I mean, okay. Yeah, Tibbles is not a great, honestly, though. It doesn't really have like any stats besides a close damage reduction, which is nice. But also, we don't really activate it very well. We don't have any unstoppable trigger and stuff, so I think you're gonna have normal pants here. Because most of the time you will be roaring and not trampling. There's no unstoppable there. So we have to go for normal pants. Yesterday, Blizzard started close testing of the first add-on. Where is that coming from? Yeah, maybe they'll show something in June. I mean, June is like... it's pretty early though. June 9 is like 3 weeks after the season start. Maybe. It's kind of early though. I would expect Gamescom. So in August, it's like 3-4 months before launch. I'd rather expect them to do something there. Got a video of this build. Yeah, I made a video on Tornado like a few days ago, last Shatter Rider. I don't know which aspect to put here. I feel like all these defensive aspects are kind of whatever, besides Juggernaut. Juggernaut's the only one, really. Tacits. Blah. Blah. That's what I say. Temerity. How about Temerity? Fact that he'll beyond 100% grant you a barrier. But that could be something, actually. Maybe this is like Temerity angle. Like, unironically. We have pretty good healing on this build. You heal for 4% per second. And we also have this here, and we're masochistic. 75% chance to heal for 5% maximum life. Okay, how often does this trigger? Like, how many hits do we expect a tornado to do? Let's say 10. In like a pack. We have maybe, let's say 15 hits or something. 8% lucky hits. Do we have any lucky hit bonus? Nope. So it's like 120%. So you give it like 1 masochistic proc per cast. Roughly in the pack. Less on a boss, but okay. I think the Temerity is actually legit. Healing received, chance to heal, potion top right, life. I think I'll put this. Got a ring heal. No, you don't. It's only when you kill something as a werebear. You don't kill anything as a werebear. This is entirely you kill as werewolf and you have infinite werebear spam. But I think there's enough healing in this build to make this work, I think. I would like to get 2 more points to finish the circle of life there. Can we get 2 points? I think we can. Yeah, I think this works. 10 out of 3 quick shifters. Item contributions 7. This could be more actually. I put it on the amulet, but without greater and without the triple. This could be 2 more if you want, but it's getting a bit ridiculous at this point. In werewolf form all the time. Yeah, with Tempest Roar, you're gonna be a werewolf every time you cast Tornado. So this is how you switch into werewolf form. And then you have Trample and Roar to go out of werewolf form into werebear. And basically, as you kill stuff, you reset your next cast of werebear skills all the time. So every time you get a kill, you just need to get 1 kill every 3 seconds, basically. So you run through the dungeon, you spam tornadoes, Tornadoes will kill stuff. Every time you get a kill, you can cast a rare skill for free. With no cooldown. And like this, you can like shift back and forth all the time and activate the quick shift, you can activate the boots, you can activate the heightened senses, and the bestial rampage. The only thing you have to be aware of is that they have a 3 seconds timer for quick shift, which is really short. You have 5 seconds for wild heart hunger, so it's a bit more forgiving. And you have 6 seconds for heightened senses. So this is the easiest to keep up. It also doesn't have to be stacked. In the case of quick shift though, it has to stack 6 times, so this takes a little bit. And wild heart hunger, it takes the longest to stack. You need 20 seconds. I need 40 seconds to stack it up. So wild heart hunger is really the one you really want to not drop. So you have a 5 seconds timer for this one, which is fine. 5 seconds is okay. Like you can even, like sometimes if you mess it up somehow, you could even kind of keep it up if you, you know, like let's say you accidentally cast like 2 bear skills or something, and only one of them resets. Then he has still one more ready afterwards, and he can try to get another kill. Three seconds is long enough. It's something, I guess. Can you explain why companions? This is for Shepherd's aspect. If you want to do damage, you go Shepherds and triple companion. And you get so much defense from just running debilitating roar. Maybe I'm gonna remove this here as well. Maybe you can actually go with like 2 more points, put it somewhere else. Shapeshifting fortifies you. How do you have fortify right now? Debilitating roar is 22% fortify. That's kind of nice. Okay. Can we do something like this here? Damage reduction while in wearable form. Bonus persists of 3 seconds after wearable form. Maybe. Maybe not. Custom trample fortifies you. Yeah, maybe we do the trample here, so it sometimes reset our resources, but we also have spirit per second. I don't think we'll need it. Could do the res if you want. Crit against close. Nah. 3% damage reduction, I mean, yeah, whatever, I guess. Okay, we have shepherds. Oh, we have double shepherds here actually right now, so we have to fix that. Wait a minute. So shepherds on a 2-handed, so we have 9 companions, right? Storm Chaser, Retaliation. I guess Retaliation goes here. And then we have the companion. Yeah, Stampede needs to go here. Is that correct? There's one other damage aspect here, which is... I think it's like a new one or something, right? The crowd control damage thing. I think it was this one actually, it was an Earth skill one. So I guess he's got Retaliation, that's it. 45. Stampede for the extra companion. Shepherd's here. Storm Chaser there. Boom. That's it. I'm trying to think if I can go back to diamonds and take the res here. This will be 35 overcapped on Shadow, for example. And I think they said they're buffing it, right? So let's say it gives 8 instead of 6. So it'll be 16. It'll be 51 overcapped. Minus 45 is 6 overcapped. It's not enough. Try and get a skull in there or something. I think the easiest solution is just like armor. Boom. Okay. Anything else you want to put here? Stun. Stun it is. And I think we are done with the setup. I kind of like it. It's a lot of uniques. It's 3 uniques actually. But also 2-handed weapon and 4 uniques. 4 uniques and a 2-handed weapon on a Druid. So it feels like there's like not many pieces here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 legendaries. Kind of interesting. Damage reduction from your elites. 30k alive. That is with that does count actually. Oh, this doesn't even count, so it's actually more. Okay. It's not included in the stats here. Crit damage. Rank 7 and Venom. Seems good. The main issue is that fortifying will take a little bit. But I mean, after like 15 or 20 seconds in the run, you're actually going to be fully fortified. It's going to be okay. That works. You have 3 points in Nature's Reach. Increase damage at distance. Okay, like how much damage difference do we have between close and distant actually on this setup? So let's check that out. How much damage do we do? Last 2 points is Poison Creeper for 20% crit chance. Yeah, you don't really want to cast Poison Creeper. Like, you only do this like before you get Tempest Roar. But then once you have it, you're not going to do that anymore. So it's actually something you're going to do early on, but not later. Like, it's just completely passive. Like, all these pets, you don't want to press them ever. So the only things you're going to press is Tornado, and then sometimes Roar, sometimes Trample. And never press any of these. Oh, we have 3 points in Clarity here as well for nothing. So we can do this. We can do the crit there as well. Can we not get more crit chance, man? No. Crit chance is kind of low here. But this is what it is. So what about Nature's Reach? Only damage to distance. Double if they are also slowed, stunned, or immobilized, or knocked back. So it will help. Just like kind of like blast down random trash around. I guess. Let's get 12% movement speed there. Do we need it? I think we need it actually. But now we have 150, 170. Maybe I'm gonna go for the speed. That's kind of nice. So it's 162, 180. And then if we get a greater or a masterwork, just move and speed here a little bit, we're gonna be fine, we're gonna be capped. Maybe at some point I'm even gonna slightly overcap, we can take one out there and put it there. But yeah. Creature's not that crazy. I'd like to get like 1 or 2 points in there, because when you take damage, your 45 will drops, right? Hmm. Can get like 1 point in there. Just to get like a tiny bit of 45 here and there between our raw casts. I think that's fine. I kind of like that. Since you're shape-shifting so much, this will actually add up. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, should be fine. Damage to distance is really impactful. In this build, we scale close damage, so let's see how much additive damage we have here. Let's check on the side. So tempo mods currently are not included here in the stats, so I have to like add them manually. So we have 400 crit. We crit like roughly half the time, so let's say like 200. All powers development. 450. 550. 600. 630. 650. Maybe 700, 800, 850, 900. So if like roughly 900. And then close, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Another 500 against close. So it's like 1300% additive against close. And like 800 against everything else. So how much damage difference is that? So 55% extra damage in close range, that's a lot. And we also have... what else? Extra 12% there. There's also this here. 3 or more poison enemies nearby. I have no idea what nearby means, but I imagine it's like much more forgiving than close range. Okay. Yeah, it's something like a 75% damage increase against close targets versus range targets. So having the points in Nature's Reach would help a little bit to kind of clean up. Let's check some footage. Where's my tornado? This was actually my recording here for the video. Do I have the original Tornado Druid here? So let's see how many tornadoes actually hit stuff like far away. And this is like a somewhat slow run, right? Not that slow, but it's like a 4-minute run. Like a lot of stuff is actually kind of far away. But most of the time I do run exactly on top of the elites, which is what matters. Natural Fortitude seems more consistent. Maybe. I'll link the build in a second. Okay, do I have like any hope of like clearing something from like far away? Like here, for example, I just cast a few tornadoes and ran out. It does kill the stuff in the room. So there are definitely situations where I hit far away enemies. Seems so quiet without background music. Yeah, right now on YouTube I don't do music. I might change in the future. Yeah, the planners are all in Discord. Using a sock build with Pain Gorgeous Gauntlet and Starfall Coronet. With basic Bolt and Meteor. Firebolt and Meteor combo. Yeah, the thing is that Firebolt is like a very well-defined build on its own. With the new gloves for it. So I'm not sure how much a combo works really. I could try though. Thing is, I played Firebolt as a dot build, and I think dot is probably stronger. I can actually check the resources here a little bit. I have energy per second, or what is that, spirit per second here a little bit. And then once we start critting, it's actually fine. We can do the building rolls. Let's see the boss. How's the resource on the boss? Perma full, basically, so easy. You might not even need the spirit per second, but I guess it makes it comfy. I'm waiting for channeling here, that's why. F, okay. Let's see the spirit here. Yeah, I do trample a little bit here for resources. It's not super comfy. Especially if you mention that the boss moves or goes invisible or whatever. So the trample resource is still kind of useful there. Did I remove it? I did. Didn't think I had. Can we see my gear somewhere? I wanna see if I can look at my weapons somewhere. White Hot Hunger. Come on. Mouse over the weapon. Ah, look, I did exactly the same here. After 1 point and a shapeshifting fortify. Nice. Okay. We found attack again. I want to see the weapon, come on. I have Vigorous on the neck, actually, for extra defense. I guess that's an option. Pretty costly option. What about Mighty Storm Aspect? Use a key point for guaranteed crit and resource gain. Nah, no way. Bestial Rampage is really powerful right now. Actually, where's Bestial Rampage on the attack speed thing? Yeah, 30% the cap too. Okay, perfect. The Uber Blaster Druid. Yeah, this will be Tornado. I just made a Tornado setup, and this is like really powerful. Here, I just imprinted, what is that? Changeling stat. the hell? Ah, they changed changing stats, right? Let me see that. This was the one I was looking for, I believe. Okay, increase damage while hitting a poison enemy as a werebear or crowd control as a werewolf. So we either have 45% or we have 83%, man, that's a lot. And they're either stunned or slurred or something, besides bosses. So changelings might be actually the move here, just like kind of blast down everything super fast. And then you can do this one if you're gonna go with like bosses and stuff. So let's do this. 83% is a lot. It's a 26% damage buff. It's basically like an extra aspect compared to the other one. Tier 1 to 10 is so weak. Yeah, I mean, it's also like an Omega scuffed setup, yeah. Like, we don't care about the actual tier I'm doing there. Like, this build runs 200 in 2 minutes. So this is not the problem. I'm just looking at the spirit and some other things right now. And I don't think that Tornado is really going to be nerfed. Unless there's like a general nerf to everything. I don't think they're going to target nerf Tornado. It probably like flew under the radar a little bit. It's going to be very powerful, I'm sure. We have such a slick Paragon setup. Skill tree as well, I mean. And I don't really want to get those 2 points there. Trample against 40 spirit. So if it has like a 40 seconds cooldown, this is like, how much is that even per second? Let's do it, say we use it on cooldown. Do we have cooldown reduction in this build? We have like none. So it's like 3 spirit per second or something, it's not even much. I'd like to see the weapon I had here. Come on, when was I doing the weapon? Is that one of them a weapon that I look at? No. Here, I just saw it. Okay, 39 resource cost reduction. That's really bad. It's a good roll, but not greater. Attack speed rolled, willpower, chance to tornado to cast twice. Also, more chance to cast twice tornadoes also means more resource gain, for example. And I probably didn't have like really high crit values either. More crits also means more resource gain. So if I have like a perfect crit roll here, I have like a crit roll there, crit there, this can be also masterworked, for example, a little bit. Yeah, we'll be just fine, I think. Attack speed bonus 87. Can we get any more? Not really. No, I don't have anything here. Wait a minute. Can do this. And this. And this. Pretty sure I also didn't have this resource generation here. Is there anything else I would like? Casting a Wrath skill restores resource. And we don't cast Trample that much. Trample's a Wrath. This is defensive. So I think the resource generation is just the best there. In the worst case, you can even put like a resource temper here instead of movement speed. But I don't really want to give out the movement speed. You want to have a high movement speed to keep your stuff running. It's actually pretty important for this build, I would say. Here, look at this. My setup here. This was like minimum rolls. Like, I had a Shepherds of 10% instead of 20 on my weapon. And I think like most of the aspects were actually minimum rolls and everything. Like, this was like a really shitty Druid that I played there. So... Okay, I think this is the setup here. Let's go. Are we going for two-handed? Because two-handed can roll resource. A lot of it. You see this here? So any like really resource hungry build, you want to go two-handed mostly. Unless you can solve your resources another way, but on Tornado that's kind of hard. Basically this two-handed roll here replaces a Direwolf aspect. So you don't need Gizzy Rage, you don't need Direwolf. And you just, you know, play Tempest Roar to get a Wolf, but you don't actually go Grizzy Rage. And this allows you to go with this whole like Hunter Zenith, Debilitating Roar, Wild Heart Hunger, Quick Shift combo. Just like completely hypercharges your entire setup basically. Want to switch damage to close or damage to far? No, you don't want to. You generally want to fight enemies in close range. Like you want to run into the elite pack and just kill them. The thing is, like, without the Spirit Regain, you can actually just... You don't even need to run Trample for anything. There's, like, no reason to really have Trample. If you really want, you can just put, like, a point in Maul. In fact, you would even gain a point, because you can just put those points there. Let's do that over here. Chance to knock down, range, whatever. So, if you can't really handle your shifting back and forth very well, or you don't have Hunter's Zenith yet, then you could also just do Maul. Or for example, for the high-end bosses, instead of doing the trample stuff, just go Maul anyway. Taking this point out, put it into the range or something. Although you don't really have to hit anything. It actually gives you Spirit though. It's also helpful for the bosses as well. I think that's actually what I've done when I fought one of the bosses. Just maul them. You get resources there, you get your shifting. Just every 3 seconds you do a maul. It's actually, yeah, I think that works. You can easily keep up all of your damage bonuses this way. Quick shift and so on. Because on the boss fights you don't get kills. You don't get the 100% of procs. So I can do it with that. The Druid was surprised at PTR. It was better than all the rogues combined. Yeah, Hurricane Druid is pretty good for sure. And you're gonna make a Maxwell guide for it as well. Boyda is working on it. Rogue is just like not that strong, basically, in general. Especially once they nerf Elemental Surge. People would love it. Yeah, the Hurricane, it takes a bit of like getting used to it, but once you are used to it, it's actually really chill. It's like, you know, the Righteous Fire of D4 kind of. So it's just set up here. Kinda has like similar combo. You can also finish this one when they add it. They already have the Paragon board. This is one that's running. You can check if we can like make this better. Meanwhile, Boiler. Boiler Puff, yeah. He's essaying. He's doing a lot of our Druid guides. Wolf Bear should be melee, human for casting. Yeah, I think it's fine that they do like some shapeshift caster stuff, but it's kind of like the only viable option. That's kind of the problem, I think. Like there's no upside to doing a human caster. There is a boulder, I guess that's a human caster. And that's it, right? Everything else is like some shapeshifting. Especially now we have Wild Heart Hunger. We have the quick shift stuff. Like all this stuff was like mega buffed. Bestial Rampage was mega buffed. Like they buffed all this stuff, so all this like shapeshifting back and forth now is like super powerful. Okay, let's see. Hurricane duration. Boom. 187% by the way. And I guess close in that case, so it's okay, don't need resource, you don't need willpower. Okay, let me see that. What else can we do here? I guess it's like big willpower. Then I don't know, like life. Just put life, I guess. Don't need resource. Don't need anything, man. It's kind of funny. Crit. I guess we do a crit, yeah. But it's not even that good. Honestly, instead of just a little bit of additive damage, I might even do an attack speed one just to like maul faster. Sort of attack speed. Just makes it more fluid, I guess. This is a Hurricane build. If you have not seen this, the way this works is we have guaranteed overpower from being in werewolf, in werebear form for 16 seconds. And we have guaranteed crit from clarity. And we have a lot of hurricane duration. This is 9.2 seconds baseline, plus 187%, so it's almost triple. So it's like 25 seconds duration or something. And then you have this Tempest aspect here, which every second increases hurricane damage by 36%. So near the end, it's going to be like plus 800, 900% damage. But even after a few seconds already, it's like pretty powerful. With guaranteed crits, guaranteed overpower. Kind of nice build. And that's it. You just cast Hurricane every 25 seconds. And then your companions once in between. If you refresh Hurricane, yeah, you have to make sure that your Hurricane has expired. Like, I think it's actually a bug. But if you cast a Hurricane again while it's still active, then it will bug out and you will not get the guaranteed overpower. Even if you have the 16 stacks on provocation, so that's actually a bug, I think. I'm not sure if they're gonna fix that. But yeah, you have to make sure the Hurricane is over and then you cast the next one. Blah. Hello Kitty. Thanks for the summon. Yeah, casting a new Hurricane will reset the aspect no matter what. So you can't just like go infinite with Tempest and just have infinite damage. But yeah, this provocation thing is a bug, I think. So I use this for like guaranteed overpower, and this is really good. And this build is gonna have a lot of additive damage, right? So they're probably gonna be in the range of like 2,500 additive damage. So giving up this, what is that? 145 crit damage here. Yeah, this is probably not even like a 5% damage increase. I'd rather go for the attack speed and make it smoother. I guess that also speeds up the animations for the companions there. Hi, Katie, by the way. What are you doing? Okay, let me check. Does he have Cold, Shadow, and Fire? Maybe we can do the same combo. Oh, truthiness. Okay, we don't need lucky hit here. We don't really care about overpower. We can do res if you want. I don't need any core skill. What about the vulnerable stuff? Maybe, but we don't have very high lucky hit, right? 24%. Is that per tick? I assume it's per tick. Is it per tick? Who knows, actually? I don't need crit chance. Wait, do we need crit chance? We need a bit of crit chance, right? Yeah, I want to get crits. Get a willpower. Life. I need to get to 65% crits. 55% crits. Should be too hard, I guess. Lots of reading. What are you reading, Katie? I did a 1 to 70 or 1 to 80 or something left on the PTR as a rogue. With like lots of testing on like the Helltide and stuff. I actually made a video about like how it's gonna be in. But you can probably find it in my past broadcasts. At the last day of PTR. Okay, it's 1.5 per tick lucky hit chance. Okay, so that's completely pointless. So it's actually 24% spread out over the entire duration. Legends of Druid series. Oh, enjoy. Am I gonna play some Diablo? It's Serb. Season 4 is looking really good. I'm making some builds right now. Call of Duty patch notes. Nice. Yeah, there's clarity, but I don't think clarity will work. But I guess on the odd chance that it is actually a thing. I'll put it. Like if clarity actually works, and we can masterwork, this will be nuts. But I don't think it will work. What? Do you want cooldown? Not really, right? Attack speed. We don't even want anything, man. We don't really press anything. That should be a build, to be honest. This is the time. This is the time, I would say, yeah. I mean, there's also expansion coming and stuff, and the game is just getting better anyway, so. Okay, is there any other offensive passive you want to take here? Resonance. Defiance. No, it is not. I have no idea what I should put on this amulet, man. What the hell? Res, let's go. Is that life? There's life. Is that willpower? There's percent willpower, actually. It's actually not the worst. Maybe that's... So something like this. Do I like the RF lob animation? No, I don't. I don't think I'm gonna play RF very much for as long as this is meta. But I'll try it a bit. There's no in between, Katie. I think multiple passive areas was a bug. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. I mean, it's kind of new that we can have multiple passives on Amulet, and it's also extremely hard to get multiple, so I'm not even putting multiple on any of these planners, I think. I don't think I've done any of those. So just to be safe, I only put one, and it's also like just incredibly hard to get multiple. I know that Mippy tried, and he got like some triple Amulet or something, and yeah, and it took him like hours to like roll with infinite amount of nuts, so I don't think we're gonna do that. I guess I can do some dodge chance. I mean, I have like this lucky hit chance to do something, but there's like no hope for this really, right? We're not really triggering this. So, crowd control duration, poison creeper duration. Oh man. Is that it? Like what? Is that nothing like control impairment reduction or something? Apparently not. My god. Do you have the walls? No. Just keep it empty, man. Don't do a second temper. Fuck it. Yeah, I don't know, man. I guess he's gonna do a stun there on the odd chance that it procs. Same story here. How do you go about fighting the bosses on hardcore without cheat death? Well, you get good, I guess. And bring a few scrolls. No, Defton, thanks for subgift. Can't wait for random one-shots in the pit, especially after the boss is dead. From a random tornado that you don't see on the grey background. That's gonna be great. Okay, Hurricane ranks, let's go. Boom. 10 ranks, okay. Plus 500 woody coins. Wait, subgift gives you channel points? I didn't know that. I made a video about Hurricane, yeah. That was like almost a month ago now or something. It was like one of the first videos I made on a PTR actually. Overpower damage. Let's go. Okay, I think we are ready here. Let me check. So let's see that a little bit. We have neuroscience strength. We have 40,000 life. Like 1.6k or something overpower, and then let's see what else. 1.8k, 1.9k, 1.2k-ish. Let's say around 2k. 2.2. And how much close? 1, 2, it's like 300, 2.5, 2.6, 2.8. I have almost 3,000 additive damage, man. Okay. Oof. And this is without putting anything on our gear. It's just what we get from having all this arrow power and the close damage that we need for Thunderstruck. %20 of your damage was close and distant. How much is that? So this is 280, 400, 650. And we have like a little bit here as well, apparently. And then 750. So we're gonna have like 150% damage multi from Thunderstruck. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised I didn't cap this. I wonder if they're gonna cap this. I wouldn't be surprised actually if they're gonna put like a cap on this, and probably a pretty harsh one. And then we have like nothing to temper. I mean, what else would we temper if close damage is dead? Is there anything for offense? I mean, he has a fuck ton of hurricane damage. That's actually kind of enough to be noticeable. 536%, guys. Okay. I guess it's noticeable to temper this instead. It's a little close. It's like more than twice this value. So if you have like 3,000 additive and I add 500, yeah, that's like 12% DPS actually, or so. It's okay-ish. DF. Hello. Wait, what was the other name again? I remember. There was another nickname behind that. No? Wait, what happened if you're a hand, Chronix? Was there an armor post by Alan Fletcher now? What armor post? How much easier will be the loot analysis? It will be much better. You just don't get that much loot. So you still have to look at them and stuff, but yeah, especially like once you're like on the high end and you like don't really care about like just generic drops anymore, you're gonna sort out the loot very fast. Early on it will, you know, still be quite a lot, and then like the more you progress, the less you look at loot, basically. Okay. Let's check this Paragon board again and see if we have everything we want, or if I did some weird stuff here, and also how's my resists. Okay, I'm missing lightning. Cold. I'm missing a bit of everything actually. I think I have to put like an all-res or something. How much willpower do we have? 1600. Let's do this. Okay, and we need a bit of lightning. Last time I had lightning, where was that? Here. So if I can get the same stuff again, I should be fine. Okay, what did I do on this board here? Let me double check this. Thunderstruck. So we went in there from this side. Let's try to do the same here. And we connected this, I guess. Through the middle. Actually, how many points is this? What if I do this? Save a whole 1 point. Nah. And give up like 50 additive or something. Probably worth to have this. Okay, almost. I'm missing like 0.5% res or something. Actually, I felt more because this one is lighting. Like the implicits are buffed right now when they should not be buffed. For masterworking, it's a bug in the planner. So I'm missing a 4%. Can I do this? We have this already. Whew. Okay. Also, I can remove these 2 points. They're completely pointless. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4. And there's no way to really make this better, I think. But this is 1 point. Oh, what is this? Oh, look, we have points. Okay. Oh man, wait a minute. A lot of weird shit here. Damage to poisons. Okay, lots of life nodes everywhere. Can move these. What is this here actually? This variant 2 that we had. There was a 7th board with Ancestral Guidance and Exoglyph. Undaunted. Maybe want to try to do something like that as well. Loss of all power damage. Okay, how much is this? 40% additive. What is this per point? Something like almost 1%, right? A bit more than 1% actually. So the all power glove is relatively good. We should probably keep that maxed if we can. We could remove 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And lose 200 additive in the process. Just 7% damage, which is actually quite a lot. But if it helps me to get another glyph, that is good. I will probably do it. This is a season to try controller at some point. Well, Macro is playing with controller on Necro. Apparently that works pretty well. You can also like swap back and forth and stuff. Damage reduction from vulnerable enemies. Isn't there like another one where there's life nodes? Damage reduction from... Okay, that's Dex. This is also Dex. I think we do the poisons instead of this. Shit, which one was that? Outmatch. For 8 points you could also grab the life here. Which is kind of far though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's pretty far. Okay, there's Spirit Glyph, but it takes like 6 hits to even stack up. That's kind of pointless. Undaunted is something I would like, 10% DR. Different skies there. There's a rest here actually. So this is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. This is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. This is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, also 13. So it's the same. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17. There's only 5 points here to exit, so I could maybe even do some shorter path. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here we go. We'd have the extra life not there though. I kinda want it. In fact, why don't we put a wait a minute. Extra life is also damage on this build because of all power. So why don't we put outmatch there? This is stacks. This is stacks. What was this? Territorial. So it's more life, more overpower. 2, 2, 5. That doesn't seem right. My overpower barely changed. 2238. $2,249. Really? Yeah, I think something's off here with the overpower calc. 50k life, yeah. It gets bigger. I need 14 points somehow, though. That's kind of... Okay, 3 points. I don't really have anything to remove. So it's 15 willpower for 4 points. I don't think I can do anything similar. This is 15 willpower for 4 points here. I can't really shortcut this. We can still change this, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Get 1 point there. Then I have to remove 2 life nodes, and I think that's probably this setup. 1, 2. Still 51.5k life. You kind of want it on this build, to be honest, so I think that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can also change this one. Safe. And if you ever really want more res, you can do like 1, 2, you have like 4.5% more res. Early on, maybe. If you don't have like a really good roll on this res here, you can make it work and just like remove some other... There's res we could remove. And the life node, for example, can do like 1, 2. Grab the all res there instead. Or something like that. So is the ordering fine? Thunderstruck early. I mean, this is only a level 100 build anyway, once you have Tempest Roar and stuff, so there doesn't need to be a leveling setup, I suppose. Ah, wait. I can do this. Get 1 point. For 25... Okay, it's 25 additive and 10 willpower. So it's almost 2% damage versus 2% life. I guess we take the damage. It's fine. Okay. Yeah. You gotta watch out of some specialists, summon in Blood Maiden and World Tier 2. Well, if it's like low level, it's actually very easy. Like Blood Maiden on like level 20 or something, she's like a joke. But yeah, like level 40 or something, it's gonna get tough. And then in World Tier 3, you definitely want to stay away. Just PK. Let's go. It's gonna be fun. Just get some hearts real quick and then wait for someone to sneak into Helltide. Would be better to do Wear Nader. Well, boy, do I have good news for you. That's already done. I just did that like the last hour before that. So I have Hurricane now. I mean, this won't actually have like any variants, I guess, and stuff right now. It's okay, it's also like move this 1, 2. Safe. 7 boards. Looks fun. Can I make this like prettier? Nah, not really, actually. Yeah. Can build a huge tower. Morpher's doing the Sorc planners, yeah. And Maxwell guys for Sorc. Yeah, I didn't nerf Rhinator. Rhinator's gonna be really strong. It's gonna be the strongest Druid build, I think. Unless they do some... I mean, there is a chance that they will nerf Thunderstruck. So Thunderstruck right now, with like all the tempering bonuses and stuff, either they nerf the tempering bonuses themselves, but even if they do, I think they would have to nerf Thunderstruck itself. If they give it like a cap, let's say like a 50% damage cap or less. Like they kept all these legendary nodes, besides this one. Most of them have caps now, like on the Barb, there's like the Blood Rage node. On the Sorc, there's Frigid Fate node and these kind of things. And they're all capped at like 30% or something like that. And Thunderstruck is just not capped and it just gives you like 150% damage bonus. It's kind of insane. So, yeah. But even if they cap it to like, let's say 50%, it would probably be like an overall nerf of like a third or so, which would still make Tornado probably the best build on Druid. I guess Tornado and Boulder are the two best overall builds. Have you seen how bad uniques are versus legendaries? 20% damage to close versus 25%, 250% on legendaries. Yeah, some legendaries are, some uniques are pretty bad, but some other uniques also kind of gain value. Like, especially all the defensive stuff on uniques, like, you know, Temerity, even Tibolt's Will, despite nerf, is probably a better item than before, because it has close damage reduction, these kind of things. And there are some builds that use a lot of uniques, like here on Druid here, I have 4 uniques. So... I guess especially weapons are kind of in a bad spot, because weapons have really powerful temper mods. Boulder with no bug. Yeah, Boulder is a pretty powerful build. You want classical music and math? I don't understand. Yeah, that's Northy. Hello, Scorpion, by the way. Sorry, I missed that earlier. Nice to have you. Alright, another one done. So I have Tornado there. I'm not sure about this Lightning Storm Wolf thing. I expect they're gonna do something with the wolves. So when I played Lightning Storm on the PTR, you can do like a pure Lightning Storm build. Or you can do, I did it with wolves as a boss killer setup. It's like a hybrid. And it kind of worked. And it did make the boss kills a lot easier. But it was overall a bit weaker. But if the wolves don't like die all the time, for example, then this will be pretty good. Kite and run. Yeah, not even that. I mean, I still had pretty decent damage output. I wonder if I can find the recording of this. Let me see. I have to check some of my... This is Rogue. More Rogue. I didn't name all of my recordings yet from PTR. I have like some of them without a name. So I need to try to find it. Here, I think this is it. It wasn't really that comfy though, to be honest. But this is the wolves here, right? Killing them. Yeah, look. The wolves actually do damage, man. They're just like melting this boss. As long as they don't die. It's not me. It's just the wolves. They're kind of pumping. So it's like a 30-second kill or something on 123 with like a scuffed druid. I had like really bad gear here. But yeah, like the runs are pretty slow because they didn't have the same E damage anymore. So I'm not sure if this is really the way. Well, it was like an interesting combo to try to make like wolves work, basically. Because I actually had like decent AoE damage output suddenly. Both minion bird with shred, rampage, and the axe unique stealth. Like, why do you want to go in stealth? I mean, shred is extremely weak. Like, shred is not something you want to take into the pit, I think, in general. It just doesn't really have damage output. It's like a fast farming build and stuff, and that's about it, I think. The highest APM build I have. I mean, if you include like stutter stepping, kiting, and all that, yeah, probably some of the ranged broke builds, like pen shot, or the barrage build, or twisting blades. They don't shred your wolf stress. What? They don't shred. The aspect makes them use rabies, is that what I mean? Okay, did I have some other runs where I did not use the companion stuff? Let's see. What is this here? Ah, this was like my weird double generator thing. Right. Oh boy. Yeah, this was shred pulverized double generator. A double spender. Actually kind of clearing 123 until the boss. That was kind of awful. Okay, was this like a pure? This was a pure companion build, I think. Here I have shred and some werebear stuff. But it was kind of bad as well. I tried some really weird stuff here. Did I do like a pure lightning storm somewhere? I think I did. I need to see when I didn't have the alpha companions, werebear, what's that? Werewolf companion guys. Because here they're all transformed. I'm pretty sure I did that somewhere. Dude, that's like a 7.5 hour recording, man. Here we have them as well. Ugh, so many deaths, man. Yeah, not really that convinced of Lightning Storm, to be honest. It's good for like a farming build. It's very fast. Clears the entire screen in like one tap. So that's cool. But for the pit, man, it's tough. Yeah. I'm not sure where I had that. Was it like a previous one, maybe? This was me making a druid. There was actually nothing going on there, so let's delete this. I think the character is stabbing on boss during lightning. Okay, this is Necro stuff here. Okay, let me double check this again. That long recording with the druids. It's like any moment where we have normal wolves. What is this? I think you're watching Rob here. Ah. This was me watching Rob while eating. One on Dario. Nice. Anyway. Crazy how people found trying to get Ubers doing PTR. Yeah, I mean, they drop a lot more frequent now as well. I wonder how scuffed my setup was, yeah. Ah, here I have normal wolves, look. Okay. So I think this was the setup where I still had the alpha wolves, and then I changed it after this run. Okay, let's see the difference. Found it. So I removed the pants, I removed like 1 or 2 aspects, and then like a few tweaks on the skill tree. I made this like a normal build, basically. But I remember this was like really scuffed. There is a race plan there. I'm gonna do a race for the Uber bosses. So we have petified debilitating roar here. How do you find a season 4 builds on Maxwell? There's none yet. You'll find them next week. Will it be a good amount of top builds, or will it be 1 or 2 OP builds everyone will be running? There will be like 1 or 2 like OP builds per class, I'd say, in most cases. Like on Druid, for example, like Tornado is like a clear winner, I'd say. Okay, a Barb, and it depends on like how much they nerf Dust Devils, for example. But yeah, double swing Barb is gonna be really powerful. Then you have like yeah, Rogue I guess has a bunch of balanced options. Sorg has like Frozen Orb, Ball Lightning, Firebolt, they're all gonna be kind of good, I think. Necro has like mostly minion stuff, but there's like, you know, different combos you can do. So yeah, we'll see. And damage is definitely pretty high here. We're kind of like cruising for this. Let's see the boss. Good. I have 46k life in this clip, by the way. Nice. And I do use debilitating roar, by the way. So now it's interesting. I pressed debilitating roar here. And Northfar told me that supposedly, if you apply damage reduction to the boss, it also counts for the shadows. But it clearly does not in this case, because I get one shot by one little projectile from the guy. But it could be that you have to snapshot the debilitating roar before this guy appears. So maybe because he was already there, he was not affected by it. Hello, C. Neil. By the way, thanks for the 2 months. Should I expect preliminary tier list next week? Yeah, when we update the guides, we're also gonna have to tier list. Let's try to see it like another case, yeah. Yeah, one thing I didn't like at all from this setup is like how scuffed it was to try to kill bosses, man. Because they have to move so much, and then you don't want to interrupt your channel. You want to try to channel as long as possible because of the clarity buff. The damage on boss is just so bad if you have to move. Let's see when I use debilitating roar, if I do it. I want to see another such scenario. So then, what? Was it an invisible ground effect here? I think so. I walked through an invisible puddle there. Almost die instantly. Kapow. Yeah. Kept armor, full life, a little bit of fortify, some barrier. I'm not sure where that is from. Bam. 46k life, by the way. Okay. Holding channel on lightning. Yeah, that's what you're gonna do with clarity. Clarity gives you 45% damage and 45% crit. Like it's roughly double damage or so. Maybe a bit less. But yeah, I guess you could tap it and speed up a little bit, right? If you don't have clarity available. Should have played around it, yep. What got me here? Was it like another pool? I think so. Like I keep running into invisible pools here. They still haven't fixed that. Let me see when she spawns them. Yeah, it's probably off screen and it's invisible. Like when these pools are off screen, they become invisible. Yeah, these red pools here from that mother. Let me see here, I get a dot now when I walk to the left. That's a pool. Yeah, it would be nice if Lightning Storm had like better boss damage somehow. It's like actually a pretty fun build for a channel build. But the boss fights are just kind of awful. And they're gonna be, you know, one of the biggest parts. Ah, shit, the guy didn't hit me. So here I did actually the debilitating roar before the guy appeared. But he didn't hit me. Actually, here, I think he hit me. Maybe? Doesn't do any damage to me, but I have a barrier, but it doesn't say anything. And also the projectiles didn't hit me. Oh my god. Here's me complaining about invisible puddles. I'm trying Charge Bolts Season 3 for the first time. The skill needs a redesign. I really like Charge Bolts personally, actually. But it has the same issue, it's just like shitty on bosses, man. And it has like so much synergies with like stunning enemies and all that, and like nothing of that works on bosses. It needs like some juicy single target buff somehow. It would actually be kind of cool. Okay. Do I get hit? No. Do we use the building raw again somewhere? Here. Okay, that's interesting now. Do I get hit by the Lilith wave? So the building raw was still running. It just expired, but Lilith is already here. Let's see if I get hit by the wave, but I probably don't, right? In this arena. Shit. Yeah, May 14th is the season. Look at this. Just dive on like I had like 4 or 5 attempts now where I just died to an invisible puddle. Like, should have played better, I guess. Holy. Okay. That cap how much dodge you can have? No, actually. Look, here's another one. God damn it, man. Yeah, that's what I mean, man. Lightning Storm, boss fights. And I think I had a setup that was already like kind of like going really hard on like single target damage and stuff. But the bosses are just so bad, man. Did I use the Battering Roar here? No. Actually, when she knocks me, I transform out of wolf form. It's kind of funny, actually. So it interrupts me and then transforms me out of wolf form for the knockback. You can get 100% dodge if you play a rogue. There's an aspect on rogue that gives you 100% dodge, yes. And there's a bunch of other aspects. It's called assimilation aspect, and then I don't know what the other one is. That gives you a flat 8% dodge chance. Both of them are additive dodge. So if you can somehow reach 84% dodge, which is, I think, impossible. But if you can somehow get that, then you can get to 100% with those two aspects. But you're not fully immune to damage, like ground effects can still hit you, for example. At some point I just like left it. Yeah, I don't think I have any plans to play Lightning Storm, man. Like the fact that you have to stand still and channel and all that stuff, man, that's just kind of oof. I don't think I'm gonna make that setup really. I mean, you already have it here, I guess. You have Dual Companions, Lightning Storm, Wolves. So we have the tree, we have the Paragon. Electrocution, Undaunted, Werewolf. Wait, do we? Storm's Companion. Where's the companion stuff? This one. We need a Wilds glyph somewhere. Undeaf Metal. Hello, man. Thanks for 6 months. Seen it then, mother. What about then, brother? What about then, dad? Step then, brother. Yeah, I have to fix this Paragon setup a little bit, yeah. The resistance is also not okay. Missing with a fire. Okay, what if they go on Tornado, copy pasta this one, change one of the glyphs for the Wilds glyph, kind of roll with this. This one has 7, but it's like a bear bit of a thing here. So, copy. Let's try this. So now we put a ruby, for example. And all of it looks kind of fine. Suddenly. Okay, we don't need outmatch. This is a dex glyph. Wilds is an int glyph, and we probably want to try to max this one actually for the big companion damage. Do we? I think we do. What about exploit? How much lucky does it have? 15%. That's actually relatively high. It's gonna be kind of easy to make stuff vulnerable. Increase lightning damage to healthy and injured enemies. So this is like roughly half of the time, right? Healthy is above 80 and injured is below 35, so it's like a total of 55. So it's like a 6% damage increase. Actually not very much, just fulminate. You and your companions deal 10% increased non-physical damage, so this is something you want actually. Because they do lightning damage. Our friends. Yeah. It's -1 already, but okay, we get the damage there. Nature magic skills deal 20% increased damage to vulnerable and crowd controlled enemies. And a bunch of extra life. Extra life is nice. But I'm not sure does nature magic actually apply to our wolves? So I guess they are actually doing like lightning damage, so maybe it counts, but I'm not sure. Maybe not. Nope. That's sad. So where can you put like a lot of int? There is 39 int, 39 int, 49 int. This is also magic nodes. Lots of res. What if you do wilds here? It's actually all pretty close. $44, $49. Okay. So let's try this. $242. Here's damage reduction from poisoned enemies, which we could run. But I kind of want this one. think we need to rest. Let's keep this here. Spirit is fine. I'm just gonna hope that Spirit works for the pets. And Werewolf. 40 willpower. Destruction from vulnerable. Which clips did I remove? Fang and Claw. This is while Werewolf or Werebear, close enemies take 12% increased damage. But it's only close, and we don't really want to do close. But Open Sky also doesn't work. This is physical only. I don't like any of them. So maybe gonna do Exploit. Just to like have some more vulnerable trigger. What about Execution? 20% increased damage. We should probably do this. It's interesting that this is a willpower glyph. But okay. So don't change anything. We just lose a bit of life. Damage not fortified. I mean, this also doesn't gain after 10% damage reduction the more fortify you have. And I guess it helps us to stay alive, which is important. %10 damage to crowd control are vulnerable. It is fine. They want a defense, I think. So let's try to get those 7 points. How can we do it? Step 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's a lot. We can probably change that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, for example. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Should do this one, I think. Okay, now I need 6 points. Still hard. But we also got our rest fix now, right? This is fine. Almost. Wait, why do I have so much fire suddenly? Did I put the wrong one? Shadow, cold, fire. Does anything else have res here? Left ring, right ring, amulet, Paragon. We have this here. Poisonous. Why is the fire so high? Amulets. Yeah, that's the gem. Paragon. Now Paragon is just the int, I guess. Yeah, the int gives us 13 res. And then we have a bunch of all res. For some reason my fire res is like super high. Because they have 12 and 12, this is why, I guess. Minus 24, this would be the same as this. Okay, so this is actually why. What if we make this a diamond? Yeah, boots have nothing here. This is actually all old stats here. Ghostwalker, man. And Ghostwalker is fucking dead, right? We're not gonna do something like Ghostwalker anymore. Juggernaut, Tempest Aurora. Let's do something here. Armor will. Do we have all stats still? We still have all stats here actually. It's like old gear. Have to remove all of this. What is the lightning storm tempo? I think it was duration, right? Lightning storm. 50% lightning storm duration. Which is honestly kind of cool to have. Goes from 6 seconds to 9 seconds. That's kind of chill. Like this actually almost 12 seconds. Willpower, attack speed. Well, I guess we want to get like crit and crit damage and these kind of things as well to buff our pets, right? So maybe you want to do something like that. Duration is kind of weird because you have to move. Yeah, that's kind of the point. It's like this, you know, preservation of the size. So you don't have to like constantly like tap your lightning storm here and there. So I think putting like one of them is kind of good. And the other one is probably distant, right? Ah, shit, wait a minute. It's actually such anti-synergy, right? Ah. Like our wolves will benefit from close damage, not from distant. So I have to put close, I suppose. Attack speed, cooldown, crit. Anything about wolves here, that's really good. Wolves damage. That's just an offensive one though. Lightning bolt damage. Yeah, that's actually not very much anyway. There's lightning storm duration, and I'm not sure what else I would even take here for weapon augment. Shred, rabies, crazy rage, hurricane, like all of this is kind of useless. Elemental surge. I guess your pets can't proc that anyway. So he's gonna do the lightning storm duration anyway. In that case, you don't really have to like masterwork it, I think. Let's do something like this. Get some big attack speed here. Like this maybe. We do a big cooldown on this one, so I can do more wolves. Do close. And we do Wound or crit. I guess we can go for crit. See you there, Tom. Straight up delete the boots, and we're gonna put something else. Movement. Boulder, Hurricane, Trample. There's nothing here. Where do we get wolves? You have it on the pants. I think this is it, right? What is here? Debilitating roar and stuff. Okay, so pants, ruby. Do we want spirit per second? Did I have that actually? I think I did. Actually, I did not have spirit per second here. I was just running around. So how do I recover my resources? I just don't, I guess. Petify. Should probably have like 1 spirit per second roll, just so we don't get completely stuck somewhere. Here I actually did that now, okay. Let's do it. Let's do some life roll, I guess. Speech, movement. And then we do... There's Wolf's attack speed actually as a utility mod. Wait a minute. That's a thing? Apparently that's a thing, I'm gonna take it. Well, I hope that this works. I kind of doubt it works, but I hope it works. Now what do you do here? Concussive strikes, maybe? Chance to daze enemies, 20% extra damage to daze. Seems kinda scuffed. Not sure what to put here. Audacity, shared misery. Shared misery could be something. Exploiters. Maybe we'll do shared misery with like 1 stun roll or something. Yeah, chance to stun, for example. That might be okay. This was season 4, yeah? Can do the debilitating raw ranks. I think I'll actually do that. Because there's lots less cooldown. 14.3. Does it include the cooldown we have here, for example? It does not. Okay. How much cooldown do we have? 28. Can't we... Wait. Debilitating raw cooldown. Look at that. Is it actually better? 15.4. 14.3. This is like 7% less. That's like 5% difference. So I guess we do this. It's not very much better, man. That's 11%. Yeah, the debilitating raw cooldown will be quite helpful, I suppose. Maybe we can get it low enough. Let's do it, Venom. Can we do the companion thing? What is it called? Call of the Wild. We can. And I guess movement speed. Crit. Attack speed, what do you want? I think you want movement speed. And then we do close, and we do, what is that thing? Debilitating raw cooldown. That could work. There's more attack speed. More crits. Does willpower work for the pets? I guess it does. We need a chance to make enemies vulnerable though. Okay, what do we have? Wolf's cooldown reduction. Oh, wait a minute. That's a lot. Okay. That's actually very good. Wait a minute, how often can we cast this? This thing has 11 seconds cooldown. Is that a baseline? Doesn't scale with ranks or something, right? Oh, for some reason I don't have it maxed out. We need to max out the wolves. Okay. So we do this first of all. Can we do something like diamonds? 10. What if you do diamonds? Try to make this work. No, right? That's not gonna happen. I'm missing too much. Okay, something like this maybe. Wolf cooldown reduction, man. So it's 11-second baseline. And you can get like 50% 3 times if you want. What? 1.3 seconds. Wait a minute, man. That's actually pretty legit. Damn. And then a bit of other, like you can just spam it, man. Like 1 second cooldown. What? I don't need to reset this thing here very much. It's pretty wild. Let's do this here. We do the wolf thing here as well. Wolf cooldown. You just spam this shit, man. It's crazy. While you're casting your... I think you can do it while you're casting Lightning Storm. Let me check that. I think you can press wolves. Can you? Maybe not. Am I doing it sometimes? Let's see. I walk in and press it. Nah, I interrupted. But I think I still need to invest enough into the Lightning Storm to actually deal good damage for AoE. Like, we need to do AoE damage. The wolves are not good enough, even with 1 second cooldown. The wolves is gonna feel clunky to like actually clear stuff. Because they don't actually like go around very fast and attack many enemies. It's only like the single target damage that's good. Any guess what the season theme will be? I think it will be kind of like the season 2 theme. Basically, Blood Harvest is replaced with Helltide. But Helltide is also a permanent thing, so I think that's how it's gonna go. Okay, we try this Wolf's cooldown stuff. Okay, what's my movement speed? 177 without the temper is 190. Okay, so we're fine. Do this. Debilitating raw cooldown. Yeah, unfortunately we can't really do it multiple times, but we have... Oh, retaliation. Okay. Wait, what? Clone. Okay. Crit chance is 53. Good damage, 400. One all. Okay, let's see, that's like 200, 300, 400, 500. And then you have a bunch of close damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like around 1k additive if you're close, like 500 if you're not. So it's kind of low. We have almost double damage just being close. That's kind of important. But I guess with debilitating raw it's quite possible. And then we have like 240 of companion, which is mostly from the glyph. But I need 7 points right now still. So it's a bit of a struggle. Can remove a few of the res nodes. This and this. Damage taken over time reduction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, can we get a better exit here somewhere? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We could. Okay, we need like one more buffed or like 2 more normal res nodes. Do we have any buffed ones? No. Damage action one. Spirit on kill, maximum spirit. Okay, I guess. Nothing here is buffed. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Even going for this pathing, it's still kind of long. So let's do this. 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it has life and nature magic damage, which is kind of nice, but I probably want to do something like this here. Just leave it there. So it's maximum spirit, core, res. And this is just res, so let's just try to do this one here. Heightened Malice and Lustful Carnage. And you have 1 point left. Boom, let's get some life. No, we need a rest node. And maybe another one actually. Or we just do this. I think that's better. Remove this one. Put it there. Another rest node somewhere. It's lightning. Can move this one. Okay, you get 1 skill point. Actually, you get a bit more than 1. You're gonna move this resonance stuff and the circle of life stuff. We need to max out this. I need 1 there. Oh, wait a minute, it doesn't count at all, I just realized. Oops. So this one we have is already fine. Okay. I got bamboozled. Rest there. Okay, storm skills deal increased damage to enemies that are stunned, immobilized, or knocked back. And Petrify stuns, right? So that works with Petrify. Let me just go for the heal there. What about Predatory Instinct for more damage from our wolves? Closed. Save. Yeah, I don't have more points. This is kind of good here. The Supreme Petrify. That's also kind of good. So I guess this is just what it is. Interesting setup. Maybe it's better than I thought. I didn't realize that this tempo mod is so big. Wolves cooldown reduction, man. You can actually get it down to like basically a second of cooldown. I'm subtracting 15 rest on a planner. Roughly, yeah. Well, it depends, like, if you have, probably have like lightning rest ring here. You have to subtract more in that case. But yeah, for fire, I think it's 8.5 and then it's 15.7. And if you have like another 1, 2 here, it's fine. But yeah, planner actually shows 5 too little because size of 42 is not working as well in the planner. So we actually have a little bit too much now. Resistance, let's see. Maybe we can grab 1 node. Oh, we also have 1 left over here actually. In most cases you could actually move this or something. Dude, the setup has 900 willpower, that's so low. I think we need more willpower. This has willpower. What do we have here? 20, 20, 20, 38. So it's perfectly capped. My life is 29k, that doesn't seem very promising. Oof, oof. My armor is too low. A lot of problems here. What do we have here? I guess I can do the Vigorous, right? I wonder if that applies to the wolves. Wild shapeshifter into werewolf. I guess that should technically apply to my pets. The damage reduction. I could just go Juggernaut and just not worry about any armor at all. And get 2 rolls on our gear. Which could be a lot of life. This might just be better. I don't think I care about evading all too much. So yeah, just do this. And then do life. It's like 0.7, 0.6 seconds on debilitating roar. Maybe it's fine. We don't have to like permacast it. Let's get more life here. And more life ourselves with the pets. What's the speed? It's like 50-ish. 80. I think we want to do this. Okay. I think we can delete this. Okay. What's the armor cap? 16.4. Kind of pure genetics. You're new to Diablo. What's happening? Making builds right now. I'm planning setups basically. Okay, I think this is done. I need to like do a double check on these Druid setups here. So I have 3 points in Ancestral Fortitude, and right now they're all doing nothing, right? On the planner. And I actually kind of missed that, so we have too much rest. So either we take out these 2 points and do something else, or we change something else here. Debilitating Roar. Movement speed. Chances stun, dodge. I guess I could do something like Debilitating Roar, cooldown, but we don't really need that. We already have 2 points there in Debilitating Roar that are kind of useless. Let's have this here that's useless. So you definitely want to change something on Paragons, I think, if you have too much there. I don't really have anywhere to put the points. I have 4 points and there's just like nothing. I guess I can do the Fortify there if you want. But you're gonna Fortify really fast in Debilitating Roar anyway. Stunned, immobilized, or knocked back. I mean... So it's like minus 15, minus 30% crowd control duration, but it's 5 points for that. It's kind of crazy. Don't really have like much else though. We got everything. Six percent healing. You don't have any shapeshifting on this, so quick shift and all that is kind of useless. So let's do this. Okay, can remove a lot of points here from res. Let's see resistance. Which means you could, worst case, maybe even go for diamonds and a skull or something. Okay, anywhere we have resistances that I can remove. 1, 2, that's for sure. It's also this. Don't even have this rest there. Oh, maybe he's gonna grab this 1 point there. Can we? Dude, this Fang and Clone is really bad. 12%. You get a tiny bit of res, tiny bit of damage. Is that like something better? And it's 12% damage, which is still like a decent secondary. Is there nothing else? Spirit. I suppose not. Okay, done. Safe. Gonna show you the tornado again. Because here we also have too much res, right? Do we have? Okay, we have only 1 point there. Any resistance we can get rid of? Actually, nothing. So I guess that's just how it is. Gonna be slightly overcapped. That's fine. Okay. I mean, I could remove this entire pathing, actually. It's a lot of pathing. So this is actually an advantage here. So you have 6% res. This is 9% res. And a bunch of damage over time reduction, which is kind of cool. But this is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 points. This is almost like another glyph, if I really want to. So what could we get? 1 tornado. That's territorial, I guess, 10% DR. From close. I could do that. This is a 7 board setup, we're gonna make it 8. I think we're actually gonna make it 8. So we can do this. Okay, before I change anything, let's make a copy. Which one of the two do we take? I want to put territorial. That's bugged out. Okay. So this is Dex. Another Dex. Okay, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17. And this is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. So I guess we do this. So something useful here. Shapeshifting damage, armor. Not really, we're not taking any of this. This damage should actually have fortified as well, which is kind of cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Actually, we can hit this. It requires willpower. I wonder if I can do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're both 5 actually. Maybe we should try to do the path out there as well. That's kind of awful though, man. Okay, we have a problem. Very few points. So we wanted to remove this stuff, right? This is willpower, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nah, we do just have like this here. Okay, let's grab... Oh shit, we actually need something like this here. Does it have something I really want? It says like life, spirit. Maybe we can do this first. Because it has a lot of exits. Okay, we're missing 2 exits now, right? Don't have any other exits. And we're still at 8 points short, so not looking good actually. So we're actually missing something like 10, 18 to 20 points right now. Which basically means you have to cut one of the glyphs. That's basically what it means. We can't cut this here. We need a last carnage. I don't want to cut this one. There's a damage reduction in werewolf form. Fang and claw. Take close enemies take 12% extra damage. I think I'll remove this one. This might just not be good enough. This is a dex glyph and this is also a dex glyph, right? No, this is an int glyph. Okay, let's try Undaunted. This is too much. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sort of traveling. I got one, by the way. Team doesn't say that no season mechanic will be added. They did not say that. We're gonna get the Iron Wolf stuff. But it's gonna be kind of small, I guess. We don't have any specifics on the theme. We're gonna see that tomorrow. Okay, let's move this. We have 9 points now. 1, 2. We might have to take some res notes. I have to attach this one here. Oh, it's getting kind of tight. Can we go out here? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is that faster? Two, 4, 6, 7, it's the same. Do I need this one here as well? We can do this, I guess. Don't really need this 10 willpower there either. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is also 7. Everything is 7. So I guess it doesn't really matter. Wasn't there a board that had like a res node that I could take? These Paragon boards are large these days, holy. Fuck, what happened here? Is this a willpower one? Willpower. Was this an int one? What did I have here? I removed something. Wilds. Tracker, spirit. Fuck. Bane. I think I put the glyph that I had here somewhere else. Thanks, Middleman. I had for a campfire, yeah, it's gonna be fun. Hello, Brian, as well. I'm good. How about you? What do we put a dex glyph here instead of int? Can we do this? Let's go pretty far up. Maybe this is not too bad. We get the rest. Okay, we got this. Save. There's a fire ring and a lightning ring. So lightning is kind of low. Cold's a bit low. Shadow's a bit low. Actually, those are fine. Shadow's fine. Poison is fine. Cold is fine. Fire is fine. So just lightning. It's missing a bit. So this. And I think this is also fine now. Yeah, 18.5 overcapped. And then this is minus. Ah, we're missing like 0.5%. So what exactly did I just change? Yeah. Compared to this one. Spirit, Hide Malice, Fang and Claw, Werewolf, Earth and Sky, Undaunted, Outmatch. We have Territorial here. So I changed one of the glyphs. What else did I change? So slightly less life. Here we have more rest than needed. Close enemies take more damage. That's the guidance of the spirit glyph. And I have Earth and Devastation instead of which other board? We have 7 boards on both. But here we have Earth and Devastation. Ah, we have Survival Instincts now as well, so damage reduction while fortified. So that is actually kind of neat. Because they are fortifying. Yeah, I think this is a better setup actually. I forgot about this part. It's actually one of the main reasons why I did this whole thing. Is to get the damage reduction of 45. That's quite a lot. 8%, 2, 2, 2. It's actually pretty big. That's a nice setup. This is the one, I guess. Safe. I'm gonna play Tornado as like a close range build, just like face tank stuff as much as possible. Okay, is there like any other points I can squeeze out here somewhere? I would like 1, 2, 3, 4. Can we wait? 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Ah, shit. It doesn't really help us. Ooh, wait a minute. We need 6 stacks. Can also... Okay. Okay. Tempering res in some free spots. Nah, you don't really want to temper res on a Druid, I think. Like on Druid and Sorc and probably Necro, I don't think you want to do it for like any resistance really anywhere. Just want to do it entirely with like int and gems and stuff. And especially like in some, like here I have like this Tempest Roar already with poison res and these kind of things. I don't want to like go for like an all res roll. So I was trying to like kind of like make it work. Like there's like a relatively good res cluster here as this one. It's on the Thunderstruck board. So I actually path from there to Thunderstruck. And it has a lot of lighting res. So this is 20, 30, 35. And the gems are 45. So poison is covered. And then 1, 2, 3. And then the last one here basically. But I just need to kind of like sneak in enough lighting res somewhere. But it's enough now. So I'm like 11.7 overcut right now. Right now the planner thinks I have 15.7% more than I actually do. But it also thinks I have 5% less than I actually do. So it's like 10.7. I need to be 10.7 overcut. So this is fine, this is fine. And in the case of lightning, I think we might miss like 0.5% or something. But yeah, this is just what it is. We could take like in this one node there, for example, if we somehow free up 1 point anywhere. I'm not sure where though, it's kind of hard to get anything. It's like really stretched thin here, this entire board. Unless I missed something. Maybe there's like one point we can optimize the pathing. Otherwise I can just get like, remove one life node and get the res node, but I don't think this is worth it. So I just have to deal with this. On the amulet, you have a masterwork twice, but it's only +4. Yeah, that's how it works. It should be only once. Like you need, for like the skill ranks, you need to hit like a full value. Like decimals don't count. So it starts at 2 and you get 45% bonus on 12 masterworking. So it stays at 2. You need to hit at least 50% to go to 3. So if you make it greater, it's now almost 4, basically. Now greater is 50% bonus, right? So we have 95% bonus. So it's like almost 4. If you do this, then it's 4. But if you do this, it's not enough to go to 5. So you only want to have 1. And then yeah, doing 2, it's not really worth it, I think. So we can do something like this. I can do something like this, I guess. Movement speed, what does that look in like? And going for 5 is not really worth it. I don't think I put 2 in Venom anywhere. Now they're all, this is greater and this is masterwork. So it's always 1. And damage to close is fine. How much does it do? It's like 20% more. You get 20% of that as a multiplier, so it's like 5%. But the multiplier is already pretty large, like 150. So it's like a 2% damage buff and a bit of additive. Like 3% damage buff. Not really huge. Better than willpower though. But yeah, in this case I'll just go for the movement speed. Movement speed is kind of nice. Just make sure you cap out, so we have 160, 180, it's 200. Yeah. I think this is fine. $10 Hurricane, yeah. It's a big Hurricane, man. 15 ranks, yeah. Big boots. This is witchcraft. No, this is just like how we make builds. $47,000 life, by the way. Seems good. Seems kind of funny, man. Overall, you break it with the tempered ethics. Yeah, I think it's fine if there's like a chance to destroy an item. And honestly, I wouldn't even mind if there was like something like another step later to destroy a perfect item that you have fully crafted as well. It's gonna be a ton of luck if I have to rolled. Yeah, not really. Like I only put 1 greater affix on all of these items. So yeah, I mean getting a greater affix in Venom is kind of tough, sure, but it's not like you need perfect rolls on everything everywhere anyway, you know? You just try to get better rolls, you know? And at some point you're gonna get like even double or even triple greater affix items and all that. So that's just how it works, I guess. How much exceeding rest do you need? 15.7. Because right now Masterworking improves the res here, and this is false. So it's 15.7, and then the initial resistances are also higher here by 3.6 each, so you have to take that in mind as well. Yeah, this is like a default planner bug right now, because this is basically a similar system that we had with the blacksmith upgrades, and blacksmith upgrades did increase this, but yeah, the masterworking doesn't. Masterwork before tempering on OP item, you can't do that. Masterworking is only possible if there's 2 tempers. You have to always temper first, and then you enchant, and then you masterwork. You can reroll greater affixes, but they will become normal affixes. There's a rift mechanic 93, yeah. You're gonna get greater rifts, kind of. Anyway, guys, I think I'm gonna go for the night. It's been 7 hours of default planners, so hope you enjoyed it. Was fun though. I'll be back tomorrow with the campfire chat, actually. So, have a good one, guys. Is anyone else online here? Enable layer raid, how about that? Okay, so that's enough.